I went to Spooky on accident. Hello, hi.
Hi.
Hi. I like the new little chime it makes.
I don't get
Ooh,
the
chime.
chime. See, Jared doesn't get the
Makes a
chime
nice
either.
little-
Well, I mean, I just heard the Discord Connect sound.
Yeah, it doesn't sound festive to me.
Different than it used to be.
Yeah. Speaking of festive, I am dressed like a satanic cultist from Halloween.
Yeah, change that.
You gotta color your satanic cultist outfit to be red and green and white.
Yeah.
Get
Well, I can
this
do
season.
red.
I'm gonna see like accessibility, appearance, notifications.
Yeah,
Is
you
there-
missed it, Kyle. It's after you disconnected to go pretend it was 9 o'clock. My game was kicking me. I had to try like 4 different times to log in because I kept getting 334 errors.
Or like
Well, we're tentatively. I'm in now. So in all of this games, you know, with your familiarity, having played it this long and come across so many other players, how many people, like, surely this is, I'm not, like, the only person with this malady.
Who doesn't?
In all your years of practice.
I mean, people run into. I don't know. It just happens with any game. They run into updates. It's like, oh, I got an update.
No, it's not
But
the
it
updates,
happens
it's
to
like-
him
it's-
way
it's
more
the-
than
It's not even updates.
You
it's the
play
334
once every 3 weeks at most.
It's the 334 disconnect.
Oh, no,
That,
I don't
you know
hear
how-
about that a lot.
I don't get to log in. So
But
it's
hey,
like,
maybe they're gonna fix that because they've got the time.
happened day one for me. All right, I need a outfit station because aesthetics mean more to me than any activity you could have planned.
I can't find like holiday message sounds. No.
On Discord,
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Let's see. Voice. Let's see.
have you
User join.
become prevalent enough on Discord to decide to get Nitro?
No.
So
I am
many people-
barely on Discord.
I come across on Discord have Nitro and it shocks me.
Yeah,
Shocked.
I've got friends that like
There's
live
no
on
crash.
Discord. I'm not a Discord guy.
All right.
I'm
Yeah,
on
so
like
just
I'm in
running
like
it when crash.
20
yeah, it's saying
servers.
I have corrupt game files.
do not repair. Just
Don't repair. I mean, I'm not. I'm reconnecting, but it did tell me to repair game files.
I've had it
It's
tell
not
me to do
first.
that. If you
Just
do
fell?
that, you're gone. All right. There's not like really an option at this point.
You mean like gone for the night, or like it's gonna kill?
You're
me?
gone for the night.
Oh, you made it sound like I was gonna die.
It's going to kill you.
Well, he has an SSD. So
I don't think I have this on my SSD because my SSD is for high priority games, and this game is the size of 7 blue whales.
Can I be invited to the group, please?
since you said please,
Okay, well, let me
Thank
log
you.
in
what
again.
a,
Yeah. God, I just wanted to fast travel. Is there a outfit station in Mournhold? I'm assuming there is.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try this again.
your fire keeps moving.
no, sorry.
Aside from Jared's weird error message that happens a lot for him,
Happens
particularly.
to lots of people.
Not. I mean, I guess it happens to. Well, it happens to Mom when she's like camping. You ain't camping. You're closer to the
Hey,
router
yeah,
than I am.
Maybe once I plug into this mythical Ethernet Shangri-La, yeah, all my
But-
problems will be gone.
But like, aside from that, how many like I can't play this game bugs have you encountered?
Oh, in other games?
No, in this one.
Well, I mean, it's when I can't log in, it's kind of hard to experience other bugs.
So aside from that, like when you are playing, I did
like-
I did
It's
say
like if
I
had
started
cancer
this whole
and you're
thing
like,
by
okay,
saying
but
aside from that,
cancer, how are you feeling?
it's what I began with was aside from that because you're kind of an anomaly.
You're trying to get me to say like, oh, it's not so bad. That way you can just delete the.
No.
Like,
I want people to
it's
say
not
I want people
bad.
to say it's not so bad because because they apparently get so many reports that they're dedicating the next who knows how long to just fixing
Would
everything.
you- Yes, it's.
And I'm thinking
Gonna
like,
happen.
is there really a reason for that? Does it feel necessary?
I would. There have been reports, of a bunch of stuff that they were having issues with before they called that. I
Well-
mean, the game's very old.
It's 10 years old. All my reports are cosmetic related.
That's on your end. There's thousands.
Yeah,
of
but
players.
sure, but like,
Okay, get your clothes on. Let's go.
What are we solving here?
I don't know what he's solving. I'm getting my Christmas on.
we're all waiting on you.
Well, yeah,
I'm just filling out the dead air.
I heard there was
Yes.
there was a Okay, I'm still looking for the outfit station. I just found it. It's inside. Well, I happened to be here. All right.
Campfire needs to last longer. We should do a
What
bonfire.
is? Wish I had more just like hats instead of all these scary masks. I guess I could be like a scary
Krampus.
Christmas.
They have like a cowboy hat with
Well,
Ollie
there's
or
the
something on it.
Cowboys are pretty scary.
Scary ghost stories and tales of the glories of Christmases long, long ago, like all the ghosts.
Okay.
This guy's scary. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I should have a one of those costumes that was like a heavy coat, right?
There's a
That's
fire.
a big fire. Wow.
Maybe it won't.
A little bit close to me there.
I'm like near
She used to
Morrowind,
light
so
it.
there's
She used to
fire
light it
everywhere.
right on me.
She used to light me on fire.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, that's
standing here doing
I
nothing,
smell
and then she'll come over and
Barbarian.
put me in the fire.
I didn't know. I had
Ah,
a bone
I
melt
smell
out this whole
cooked
time.
high elf. Is it still funny? Is it? I got into the game and I saw something in the USP say the sword swallowing animation is a lot less impressive on Argonians, and I said why? Because we have big mouths, and he's like, yeah, that's pretty much it. And it's like, okay,
Yeah.
well, fine then.
Well, you've got a distendable jaw.
Did you know that if you
Oh,
like
someone came and joined us.
tickle an Argonian's chin, their jaw opens reflexively?
Well, I mean, they just took that from crocodiles.
Whoa.
Libzards. Oh, that's right. I have the
mean-
marshmallows.
Crocodiles get hypnotized if you rub them into the chin.
You can make an Argonian do whatever you want. The Dunmer are like, you
These are
can what?
pretty Intricate.
They're just the Gorn.
They're
from
better
Star
than the Skyrim ones.
Trek.
The what?
Yeah, I mean,
Argonians.
the Argonians get progressively better each game.
Yeah.
Argonians
because
look
the
best in
original
this game?
Argonians-
Well, I don't think that's true.
Yeah, do you think the
Argonian,
original
I
Argonians were
have a list. I have a list of how I think Argonians look the best in what games, and I put ESO first, and then I put Daggerfall second, and then I put
What
Skyrim
was
in
going on
third.
in Daggerfall?
Daggerfall, they kind of just look like they do in ESO, where you don't really have a lot of playing around. They're just kind of like more. I mean, like in Skyrim, they go for kind of a dinosaur, like a Velociraptor vibe.
Yeah, they can-
And then in
they can
Oblivion, I don't even know what was going on in Oblivion with literally any model that they modeled.
Yeah,
And then
I mean, at least it wasn't just targeted.
and then in Morrowind, it's good in Morrowind. They vibe with the game. And Arena's obviously the worst though, because Arena, that was back in '94 before they even made them lizard people. They just kind of looked like humans.
Weird.
And did I miss one? I don't think I did. Because like, you can't play as an Argonian in Battlespire or anything.
Here we go. You know, I probably don't even need this outfit station because I'm just going to use my Colovian outfit. Except
There's a player on the other side roasting marshmallows with us.
Mhm.
Yeah.
She's just been sitting there for 5 minutes now. I don't have roasting.
Oh,
Right. Does everybody have that?
I don't.
Well, it looks like the 3 of us here do.
I think I do.
Why is
Yeah.
it that my Periite Ski Master outfit looks the best with my Colovian hood?
I don't know. As long as it looks
I
good.
I don't have any. I thought I had like a Colovian coat, but I just had the hood.
I don't think there is. I don't know. Is there a Colovian coat? I know there's a.
I thought I had,
there's
like,
two
a
Colovian
wool-
hoods.
Yeah, I have both the hoods, but I thought I had like a blue furred parka. Who is? I just had a rejection sound.
No,
effect.
yeah, that was me sending an invite just for
Right.
when you're ready, unless
Okay,
it
I'll take
expires.
that. Okay, well I've got the hood, but now I need. Wait a second. If I wear the hood, can I not wear the hat? If I wear a costume hat, then I have to wear a costume body.
Yeah, so what you can do is you can pair the Colovian hood with your Periite Skeeve Master.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying I can't wear like I can't pick out a. If I wear the hood, I can't like just wear. I can't customize my armor. underneath
You can
the
customize your
top.
armor and then put on a hood. Like right now. Hold on, let me.
Because when I went back
Yeah.
to the outfit station to customize my armor, it took the hood off.
Yeah, no, because
And underneath
it won't show your hood when you're making your outfit, but once you get out of it, you can just kind of put it on. So like right now,
I'm
I'm
like,
wearing an
yeah,
outfit I made.
Okay, that sounds
Yeah.
more right, because I forgot I used to wear that big hat. Okay.
I gotta put my clothes back on.
Okay, because I know I have, like, armor that can work as a coat. Plus I want to color it. But I guess the hood stays blue. I can't color my hood, so I can't.
Well, you could if you were doing the ESO Plus demo that was happening
Yeah, if
until
I gave
the other day.
Yeah, but then I guess the outfit stays colored even after I lose my subscription.
Jared, did you
Hello?
pick out something for Kristen in the list?
Yeah, I mean, I told you.
You did. I forget.
Yeah, we talked about it. You sent me stuff that she wanted, and I said,
sent you.
"Hey, I'm gonna get
I
her
didn't
this."
remember if you picked something. I
Yeah,
forgot.
yeah, I said I'm gonna get her this, and you said like, if you think that'll work, and then I pointed out how that was clearly something you sent me that she wanted, and you were like, oh, okay, yeah.
Okie doke.
Yeah, I've got everybody set.
Okay, good.
What was that? I heard a weird sound. I just heard it again.
I have
What you
heard
talking
nothing.
about?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting. Oh, okay. I have it set so I changed my little settings so my Discord sound is different. It makes a little light sound. Ba-ding.
Who's turning the colors of my bonfire?
Not
I
I.
don't want it purple.
A criminal.
I'm not. I think it's this other guy.
Other players can do that?
Kill him.
I thought only group members could do that.
No, this one is the bonfire. I think anybody can do it.
How is that you sending me another thing?
That was me. You're already in the group. I was removing Mom's other character from the group.
Yeah, one bomb's more than enough.
That was you, Kyle.
That was me.
I don't want green. I don't want purple. I want fire. Okay. We're gonna do something.
Is fire a color?
Yes, it's orange. Okay, did you already pick up Bretta's thing?
Let me go
I
and do
haven't.
that.
I guess I might as well go pick up the old life, right? Can't share that.
Yeah, you gotta pick up Old Life by yourself. My Old Life is the Rift. Again.
I smuggled drugs across the border.
What?
My old life.
Oh.
Is that TMI?
That's what the Dovahkiin was
That's
doing when they were
curious.
crossing the border.
Really?
No.
Yep. Mine's in the rift also.
All you know
Yeah,
is
so
like
it's
you're by the
fine.
border.
We can all go together.
Well, let's wait for
Wow.
Jared.
Well,
Jared has to
Jared
be
will
here.
be somewhere.
No, just a second. So I went and made my outfit, and I'm still wearing a costume underneath.
Okay,
How
so
do
what you want to do is you want to just kind of pull up your collections and then
Yeah.
deselect that costume.
whatever the costume.
Hi,
is. Yeah, I see.
Chris.
I accidentally picked that.
How you doing?
All right, that looks good enough. My hood is blue, and the rest of the outfit is not, but it's the same kind of blue to where it matches the green and the red.
Right.
Okay.
So
I
I
picked
need
the
to
old-
travel to you.
So you can share the new.
Alright. I got 5 claw.
Okay, I accepted 5 claw.
Then mom's in the menu.
I didn't get it, sorry. I didn't get it.
I just shared it a second time.
I'm not seeing it.
Do you already have a
Yeah,
quest?
do you have something?
No. I have
Are
old
you
life.
full up? Are you full up on quests?
Have you done any new live quests
No, I
today?
haven't done anything today. Well, let me go see what I got. What was
I
it?
think maybe you need to
5
maybe you need to like start talk with Bretta for the first time or something on this character.
'cause I-
Is this a different character?
You doing good?
Alright.
Just big
Did you ever
chillin'?
join new
Alright,
Big
life?
chillin' is
now
the only
do
kind of
it.
chillin'
Now
I do.
it.
Shared.
Yep,
Yeah, now she
I
got
hadn't
it.
done that part.
Oh wow, look
She's
at you!
new.
Wow,
I'm ready for Christmas.
wow, look, yeah, you're like you're all armored set for Christmas.
Except your hat's blue.
Yeah, but it's the same shade. Like the tone of red and the tone of green matches the tone of blue.
It works. Also, you got blue lenses, so
Yeah. Imagine having a hood that wasn't blue.
Mom has a green one.
That does she?
we're gonna go. We're going to go to Reaper's March. I've marked the Ley Shrine.
Don't have
On
it.
my way.
Tell me when you're there.
Got it. You could
I
be
am
going
there.
anywhere in the north for the holidays, and we're going down here.
Yeah, we're all bundled up with our
Yeah.
hood. Should be going to Rothbard's.
None of these things take you to Rothgar.
Or Morrowind. That's up north.
Yeah, that's the northern
Where's-
area. I'm not loaded. I'm
Where's-
sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's Kyle?
I get it. I'm slow.
What happened to your eye?
Okay, I'm there. I think I had a lot of. Oh well, shoot.
Yeah, it's got an eye patch.
He's got.
I'm
You mean a
looking
monocle?
For resources.
Is it a monocle?
Yeah, it's a monocle.
Oh, okay.
He's got a
I
glass
thought you were-
monocle.
If Tony the Tiger was a pirate. They're Garars.
I was thinking. I was
Gar-
trying in my head and it wasn't working. So let's just.
but at least one of us went for it.
Yeah. Well, I was just kind of like, eh.
One of us confirmed it was a bad idea.
So there's an ESO sale going on right now. Everything is 67% off. Kind of a random number, but that means that like every single chapter is on sale for like every chapter at once you can get for like $20, and or you can just buy Gold Road by itself for like $13,
Wow.
which is pretty good.
Hey, we talked to this person.
Yeah.
Hey.
Should I start lockpicking chests, or are we gonna wait?
We're gonna wait because I haven't picked up the quest yet.
All right.
The new life and pay your respects to
I'll do the one in the middle because I don't have a marker on that one.
Rachien once said, "A lock is a
Who here doesn't want to do a
It's
chest?
It's in her.
Oh, I'll set it out.
Retrieve the
Not that
contents
fast.
of the nearby chest.
The simple one's on the left, intermediate in the middle, and advanced on the
As the
right.
mighty Rachien
Okay.
was quick about
I'll do right then. Alright, everyone, 3, 2, 1, go. I could force lock, but I might mess it up. Uh-oh.
The stakes have never been higher.
locally walkers.
Good job.
Now we give them back her, but we have nothing to give.
Speed run!
Take those
Though he
locks.
might instead pick the pocket of one distracted by your prowess. Truly, the best fears come and go with the wind.
Does that hood actually like cast a shadow? Or is that like a face paint they're using to make look cool?
Me?
Not going.
No, like the
Oh.
Tumira's. I've never. Every year I just wonder.
As you brought them to me,
That is
another
paint.
retrieved the coins
Yeah, I
from
think
the
it might
Because
be.
as she turns, it doesn't move at all.
Yeah, but it makes a cool effect.
How Ralka celebrates the new life, finding true wealth in our actions.
Or if you have a light casting, torch or something, you can just hold it up as close to her as you want, and it'll probably.
Yeah, let me get my. Aha! It is paint.
Oh, we finally.
But it's a
The
pretty
truth
cool
does come
effect.
out.
The truth does come out.
I mean, it's probably just fur. It's probably not even a trick. She probably just has dark fur on the top of her face.
She's like, I was born this way.
I mean, she probably was.
Oh, rude of you. Okay, where are we going now?
Back to kind. Oh wait, actually no. We should probably go to the rift. Wait, Jerry, did you pick up your old life quest?
No.
Okay.
I just started following you guys.
Give me a second.
Well, I have Oh, that's right. They started putting the crystals, the sky shards, on the map. I was like, I don't remember seeing all these blank ones before. Yeah, I know. I gotta pick it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back there for literally no reason.
Do we just stay here?
You guys can go to the rift if you
Or
want.
go to the rift.
All right, I'm there.
Where, the rift?
No.
No, he went back to.
Oh.
He went back to Kynesboro.
All right, Jared, pick up your old life and tell me if it's in the rift.
Should I talk to the new life as well, or no?
You know what? You might as well just go ahead and grab a new life just so that we can have something else. And Mom's
I
here.
Need to go to Petronius Gallius. Is that? Oh no, that's him.
That's him.
I'll find the shrine and participate in the ceremony again. Perfect. Wait, when does he tell me where it is?
Just go through the whole thing. You gotta keep taking stuff.
I don't think he has any dialogue telling you where it is, but the quest
Got it.
Yeah,
will.
you just have to see when you've taken it.
Old life. Find the old shrine in the rift. Now let me talk to Bretta.
Well,
Wow.
I'm here, I might
I
as
can't
well
believe
turn
that we all got rift.
I'm gonna turn my Bretta thing in.
I guess I
I'm
should.
at 11 of 12 tickets, I suppose.
Yeah, you should probably spend
did you
yours
hear?
then.
Probably.
Oh
can't,
no!
Storm
I
of the
didn't
bank,
spend my
can you?
ticket.
Did you just eat?
played
Did you
a
just
game.
spam dialogue?
Okay, I'll have to come back later and do that. Don't
Oh,
worry about
did you
I'm
accidentally
full on
accept?
tickets. I didn't spend.
Because if you accepted despite being full on tickets, you can't pick those up.
No, it warned me.
Okay, yeah, because last
Yeah.
event I just stormed right through, and I missed out on like 2 tickets.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
Another one.
Because I was just spamming the dialogue, and yeah. Okay, so
Rift.
Jerry, did you pick up a New Life?
You can port to me if you want to.
I completed
outside
the new
weekend.
life. I turned it in. We just did the new life.
Yeah,
So
you-
guys can just pick my
You're
own.
going to do another one real fast.
Well, I don't have space for more tickets.
No, you won't get any more
can't-
tickets.
Yeah, you won't get any
Oh,
more
okay.
tickets.
Oh, that's right.
that would people would abuse that so hard. Tickets
Yeah,
would
I
have no
think-
meaning. The economy would crash.
All right. I have
It would be war in Cyrodiil.
complete 5 colon pursuits. New
Uh-oh.
life festival. Let's just talk to Berta again. I did just talk.
I just
Oh, that's
lagged
right.
really
Is this the way we're-
badly.
Is this the way we're going to be going?
War Orphan Sob.
We'll be going the way that I'm facing.
I turned in. I talked to her a second time, and I turned in another one. I don't know.
I keep dropping off. I don't know why. Like the internet. You guys just freeze up. Anyway, it sounds like at least Q1's gonna be normal next year. January, it's they use the word like normal, so Q1 we might they haven't said, but I'm assuming dungeons at least.
If they didn't put out any more updates for a few years, I'd still have plenty to do.
Oh, Mom's talked to you, huh?
No, I'm saying that I've
I
got
read
so
it.
much stuff that we haven't done.
Here we are. Where's
Where's
Jared?
Jared?
Well, first off, it sounds like Dad's mic's on mute because I'm hearing him through Mom.
No, he sounds fun to me.
No, I'm. Dun, 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 dun.
Trevor. I'm still in transit. Shipping delays and all that.
Sounds like a supply side error.
Yeah, well, it's the holidays. A lot of people are ordering stuff. Okay, here we go.
Speaking of which, I actually got one of the gifts that I ordered. Just one, though. I'm kind of hoping that over the course of the next week, I get the others, and then I'll be able to... I want to wrap them. But it'll probably be like... some IOUs.
Did you guys run on ahead?
Oh, I thought you
I
were...
did.
Sorry, no,
I
I'm waiting.
did.
I cannot believe them. I can't believe that they ran ahead. I didn't
No,
do
I'm
that.
hurting.
No,
Oh, somebody's hurting me.
oh, I thought you meant like emotionally.
Hi.
You're like, now I'm hurting. Someone's hurting me, and I'm like... I was like, I thought you were ahead. I'm sorry, gosh.
Oh, I finally got
Hello.
somebody. It's been nondescript the past couple times.
Yeah, it's usually, it's per character, like if
It's
you...
over here. Keep coming, I'll keep them away.
This guy's made of bones.
We're all made of bones.
Oh, yeah.
This way, over here. Hi.
Why would you ever decline to take the messages?
I don't know.
Because they give it that optional thing where you can just be like, no, I'd rather just celebrate by my own. Yeah, I got a placeholder model.
Yeah, I think for the most part you're gonna end up getting those. You don't quest as much as we do.
Dang.
Yeah. I wonder if I wonder if they've added any new ones. Maybe. I don't know. Can't be any Daedra. That wouldn't make any sense. Enchanters is here.
Hey.
Enchantress. Must have had nothing better to do this evening.
Yeah, you must be bored. Anyway, so, yeah, I guess it goes without saying that they're going to be spending a lot of time polishing off some base game stuff, making the base game look a little bit better, and I know that, like, everyone might be a little bit confused about what might be base game and what might not be base game, but, like, the Rift is base game, East March, base game. It's easier to list what's not base game.
So what does that mean, basically?
Base game is what came out
Oh, you always
when the
talk
game
about
released.
What you get when you don't buy any of those DLC.
It's the earliest content, right? So it's when the game
The
released in
foundation.
2014.
Okay.
They came out with a bunch they divvied up the zones by alliances, right? So Ebonheart Pact is like Morrowind, Black Marsh, Skyrim. You know, Aldmeri Dominion is elsewhere, Valenwood, Somerset. Daggerfall Covenant is High Rock, Hammerfell, you know, so you get those zones were like all divvied up, and honestly, you were restricted for those zones. Like, if you were an Ebonheart Pact member, you could only go to Ebonheart Pact zones until you've like finished the main quest. It was all very exclusive, and then they opened everything up eventually. All right, we're gonna now hold on. Jared, can you share your new life really quick?
How do I do that? Which menu?
I wonder what
Quest.
it is.
Quest,
Check.
and then
And then highlight the quest and then whatever it is.
Let's see. Old life. War Orphan Sojourner. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Share. Did everyone get it?
yeah.
Accepted.
Why aren't I getting it? Do it again, please.
Did you turn in your last one?
Of course not.
Okay, well then we'll
That's
wait.
okay. That's okay. I'll just go with you. No, I didn't do it because I'm full on tickets. I said I'd just do it later. It's okay.
Well,
I'll go with you. It's fine.
give me a second. I might be able to manage a
We got time.
thing here. Is there an impresario in the Rift, or, like in Riften? No, I don't think so.
I'm fine. I don't need this stuff. I'll just go with you.
Okay, but
Where are
Just tag
y'all?
along.
we are going to be going to do this new life quest, and so therefore we should go to Grotwood and visit the Gilvardel Way Shrine. Yeah, as Enchanter says, all the zones that you go to for the New Life Festival are going to be base game, right? Because
not
it's
count
got
on player
it's
type.
got it's got to be the fundamental what everyone owns.
Ah.
Always dragging us back.
I am there.
But that's kind of what I was talking about, though. It's like a lot of players are saying, "Oh, base game needs to be remastered because it doesn't look so good." And I'm sitting here going, a lot of players don't even know what base game is. They can't even tell. A lot of them don't even care. And I've been saying that for a long time. Whenever anyone brought up remastering base game, I'm like, a lot of players just don't. They, especially new ones, they don't know what new content looks like, so it's just good enough for them. They know the game came out in 2014. You know what you're buying. I don't understand why they need to spend.
World of Warcraft did a facelift for a lot of their older
World of
stuff.
Warcraft did a facelift with Cataclysm and nuked their game map, but that was a confusing time with conflicting opinions.
Well, I mean, if that player base adjusted.
But World of Warcraft, like, you've heard of World of Warcraft Classic, that's pre-Cataclysm, because a lot of people were mad at how it was redone. I don't really understand the consensus on Cataclysm. I hear people saying it was the worst thing, people saying it was a really good thing. But
I remember.
you remember.
I remember you telling me that.
Essentially though, yeah, Cataclysm was like they
I mean,
they changed the
did
game map a
implement
bunch.
Cataclysm.
Yeah, it was basically a big dragon attacks and like nuke cities and stuff, and so the entire map was very much altered. They're not gonna do that with ESO.
But it is a
Don't have to worry.
sorrow.
Well, I mean, I think
Something must
if this
be
is
done.
old content, I'm so impressed with it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about,
Also on
though.
the War Orphan Sojourn. Though Stendar provides for all lost children, we will not turn away donations for our charges. Ah, yes.
Are you gonna
Celebrants
donate
who
or
work the
kill
War Orphan
things?
Sojourn
I'm going. I want to kill things because then we can play
Creatures
longer.
devoted to their
It doesn't really take
passage
that
see
long,
them as a
though.
fine meal. Aggressively
Okay, I'll kill
dissuading
the
these
creature.
creatures would help clear the path. if
He had
you're so
nothing to add.
inclined.
Wait, he says the arrow is.
Yeah, I think you can choose
Oh,
to
okay.
donate at any time.
You can also
Oh, I
donate
see, I see.
to.
Well, I'm not doing that.
Well, I'm not doing
The
that.
orphans aren't real. But my fake money is.
Yeah, I was gonna say the money's not real either.
A lot of players are going through and killing everything, so it's hard to find enemies. Here's some. There we go. I constructed a
I have 2 of 3. Okay, now it says.
Jared.
Oh, now it says donate.
You
Yeah, I
can
think
donate
that's-
in addition, I guess.
Sure, it's optional.
It
That's
says
not-
optional steps.
These charities can be aggressive.
I wonder if anything happens if I donate.
They'll say thank you.
That'd be nice.
Those walking,
You can get a
I
tax
can assist you
write-off.
with that.
Oh.
Anything you can donate. What grace.
Sendar now
smiles upon those who
spares
help
you.
lost children. Today he smiles
Yeah,
upon you.
he will not accept any dialogue other than donating.
Well, and he's not who you turn the quest into, Jared.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I had to finish with him before I could go back to.
No, it was an optional step.
Okay.
Anyway,
Well, let's get out of here.
so
He
I mean,
appreciates it.
I do think like that polishing off stuff in the base game is nice. I don't think like I definitely think it shows its age, but like I just don't know if it's enough to like make me. I mean, like there's a floating monkey right there. I mean that
didn't wanna
this probably
comment
needs
on
to be fixed.
Where?
This monkey is flying.
It's a Wizard of Oz reference. It's one of the flying monkeys.
Oh, there he is. What do you know?
So a few things need to be patched out, but you know, it's not like new content doesn't have flying monkeys. A lot of
And
the
they're looking at the
a lot of the costumes look like body paint too sometimes, and they don't really dye that well.
Yeah, that and the floating everything's.
I just stopped.
So I own so many
Oh,
costume
boy.
bits that I can't use because they're just aesthetically bad.
Yeah, the early ones were.
They don't match with anything.
They don't dye very well either. More modern
they like
costumes
to make a
dye
lot of-
very well.
Just really ugly spikes and horns everywhere.
Well, you just don't like spikes and horns. Everyone's different. I know a lot of people that like
They're not
spikes and
done-
horns.
They're not. They're just randomly placed.
I
Like,
happen to
look
have
odd.
natural horns.
Yeah, and you cover them up in a hat.
Most times. That's because the hat it outcools the horns. Yeah, that was amazing timing on the monkey's
I should
part.
probably go to Somerset.
oh,
Spend my.
is that the place you go to for the impresario? Because I'm pretty sure there's an impresario somewhere around here, right? Like in
I
East
don't
March.
see one.
I guess maybe not. It's weird. You think that they'd set her up here somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really looking forward to getting that new outfit that they dropped. Or that costume. I really want that the most.
Where do I see that?
You
It's
get
in your achievements.
yeah, it should be.
Ah, there it is.
I don't know what the
I just
achievement
checked
is.
I thought it was taking too long to load.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we'll see if I can get back in.
What's the, it's called Winter Storm or something?
Yeah, it's a robe.
A warm winter storm. Acquire and use 15 bolts of Winter Storm cloth from the New Life Festival to unlock the New Life Winter Storm robe's costume.
And I think I now have 3 pieces of cloth. I think you only get 1 a day.
Oh, alright. Oh, I'm back in the jungle.
You have the new memento today. Wait, oh yeah, that's right. There's a new memento. It's like Snow Globe or something, isn't it? I've been kind of in the dark.
Ah, darn, I accidentally teleported the Snow Globe house, because it makes that the first option for some reason.
It's a good house.
Yeah, but it should be, like, an option I have to select secondarily.
I kind of wanted it for a while. Because it's got like a monkey ball stage vibe when you're there. Because you're like looking outside the dome and everything looks so
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, I have 3 of 15 so far.
Same.
Let's see, I was gonna say, I don't have the Mudball Miscreant or the Stone Tooth Belcher, and that will give me the
that's-
Glory of Magnus.
I'm definitely gonna disconnect again.
What's the Flurry of Magnus?
Yeah, there we go, disconnect.
Glory of Magnus is
Oh.
complete each of the achievements
Glory.
associated with the New Life Festival. And I'm missing the Mudball Miscreant and the Stone Tooth Belcher.
Jared, why are
Are the
you
two-
disconnecting?
Local traditions are essential to the new life. The orcs of Betnik.
Alright, Dad. We can get that taken care of. Because I'm totally gonna forget, and then we're all gonna be frustrated. I went to talk to Bretta, and she had exactly one of the things that you needed.
It's like I would have sworn we've done the Mudball.
We've done
Is
all of
it-
these.
Is it per character? But why don't I have that achievement?
Yeah, it shouldn't be per character because they melded the
Yeah.
achievements per account like a while ago.
Right, and it's like throw a Mudball at Queen Irene and throw a
Oh,
Mudball at
wait.
the Scald
Is-
King and throw a
Oh my God, I
Mudball
made
at
it.
High King Imr.
Oh, is that what it is?
That's the Mudball
Let's go.
Miscreant.
Oh. What achievement is hold on. Mudball. Mystery.
Mudball Miscreant.
That's not coming up for me.
Oh my god, I was like, I'm so glad my inventory's not full.
It's
no.
it's holiday
Yeah.
events
Do
under
you
New
need
Life
some
Festival.
maker?
Unless, I don't know if there, yeah, I was gonna look for a
Merchant.
shop here, but I don't see a merchant.
I don't
We
have it.
merchants.
I don't have that, Dad.
Over
You don't
here,
have the
we have
Mudball
merchants.
Miscreant
Be-
achievement?
Okay.
Because the Mudball achievement, I was confused because I thought that this was just to do the daily, but no, this is having to throw mud balls at high royalty.
Right.
This isn't just tossing it at dignitaries. You're tossing it at the
Whoa.
alliance leaders. I haven't done this because it's rude.
And then the Stone Tooth Belcher is after hunting to supply the Stone Tooth Bash.
I think I've done that one.
Your
No, I
feast by
haven't.
drinking some Nick Twice Spiked Ale, and I could have sworn I've done that too. But anyway, those are 2 that I'm missing in order to get the Glory of Magnus.
So, glory of. Oh wait, there's a. Oh wait. Oh, the reward is magnanimous. I'm actually missing Skin Changer Style Master. And the Snow Bear.
Oh, wow.
How? Oh,
Okay, see,
how am I
have,
missing?
I have
Snow
those.
Bear? I'm missing Snow Bear too.
Thank you.
I've got the Snow Bear Plunge, and I'm just missing Mudball Miscreant and the Stone Tooth Belcher.
So people aren't hearing Dad echo like he's coming through someone else.
Yeah, Snow Globe House is great. Its location is good.
Well, Mom is sitting next to me.
Oh, maybe
I
that.
mean, I can hear myself, but it's faint compared to me. I'm very
Usually
loud.
people don't hear that.
it could be your adjustment on how loud you have me and how loud you have Mom.
I think it's pretty distinct reverb. I don't know if Kyle can hear it.
Not really, but
I mean,
also
I can hear myself through Mom because I listen to Mom. But I don't have Mom very loud because she's sitting right next to me.
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second. I don't quite know what it means by drink the wine. I don't recall where that is.
I forgot. They don't have an impresario here, do they?
Apparently not. I
That's
guess there's just one. She's in Daven's Watch. Because it's like the main city for the Ebonheart Pact. Oddly, it's not Ebonheart. It's like what?
Wow.
It's because I signed the treaty
Oh,
in
the
Ebonheart.
Is Eleanor currently hosting an impresario?
Yes, it's right outside the Go to.
Report to me when ready, if you want to.
Go to.
Oh, I thought we were.
Sacred
Thing I heard was you snoring in the
Shut
hut.
and it's
I don't
just
see
right below it.
Got it. I see
Yeah,
it.
right.
I'm coming to
Go
go.
to you, Po?
Yeah,
I
you
just-
can come to me if you want.
I just got up to level 2109.
All right, port into Kyle.
Wow. Level what?
2109.
Oh, 21. I don't play.
Jade will get in the 4 digits someday.
Well, Mom's in the 4
I don't hear
digits.
my number once I get past 50. I lose attention.
Okay, so, well, when Jared gets here. What we know is that we have to do this little quest. It's you know, not that long. And we have to make sure to drink the wine, I guess. I don't know how I haven't managed to drink wine before.
There he is. Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. Let's do this.
We're on a little tiny island to the west of Hammerfell and High Rock. I like to go here for mats because not a lot of players come here on normal occasions. It's very isolated, and so it's kind of where I go when I want to be alone. Okay, so for this one we gotta gather ingredients.
Did somebody share it?
Oh shoot.
No.
Don't we have to get it?
Yes.
Oh, thank you.
That's an important part.
Now talk to her.
Oops. Now we need to go get.
Meat and honeycomb.
Alright, so, the mystery meat, pretty sure it's wolf meat.
Why would they label that as mystery meat?
I don't
Typically, you wanna
know.
use something like human. You think orcs would eat wolves?
Because I think that it's the only thing that you can kill and get meat off of is wolves out here. And then...
Well, I mean, technically, when hunting animals, you don't want to hunt predatory species because their meat is composed differently than herbivore species. They're not as good.
well, maybe it's good orcs.
I think they're just like not as good for like food, like nutrition, either. I forget what the details are.
I like that's just it looks like you're missing every shot because the wolf is leashing.
Yeah, I'm just chasing. He leashed. There we go.
That wasn't fair. I'm sorry, wolf. That was kind of mean of us.
Gonna lead.
Did you?
Yeah, it says mystery meat, but if we pick it up from the wolf, it's not a mystery.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know where the wolf got this.
I like the Viva La Dirt League where they're like trying to get hearts out of boars, and it's like they're just farming all the boars for hearts, and then it's just like,
No,
well,
these
guess
boars
this
have
one
hearts.
just didn't have a heart, and it's like, what? Because
didn't have a
the
heart.
RNG is like, huh, this one didn't drop a heart. It has to have a heart. It doesn't have one. Oh, there's and he's like pulls all this weird stuff. He's like, oh, would you look at that? It had a gold coin and a big old chair. It's like, what? It didn't have a heart, but it had a chair. Alright, let me,
Now I gotta find honey.
yeah, I don't want to get
wasps-
stung.
Wasps don't make honey.
They do here. Actually, it just said to get the honeycomb.
Well, now it says
I know
deliver.
where-
Oh gosh, I don't even have trypophobia, and it freaked me out.
Trypophobia.
Guessing tight.
Fear of tripping.
I can imagine you're probably missing a lot of mats here, Dad.
What?
You're
This is
probably
a lot of what?
You're probably missing mats here because you don't come here all that often. I would imagine. This is a very isolated area. There's not like quests that generally take you here.
I've got some things. I'm looking at one right now. Oh, there it
Yeah, I
is.
love me some Viva La Dirt League.
I think he's been everywhere.
Let's see. Okay, we want to head.
It's over here.
This is kind of like the Daggerfall Covenant version of Balfoyan. I think that blue trail is from the mount that you get for the Golden Pursuit. Okay, so it mentioned drinking. Here's the spiked ale.
Drink the wine, eat some wolf pie,
Yeah, we've
and
done this
nibble
before.
bitter goat.
Now hold on. Because
No.
there's nothing here that says wine. Right? It's just three things and none of them are wine. So give me a second. I need to figure out what we do here.
I have spiked ale.
Yeah, exactly. So
And that's what it is. That's what it says.
after hunting to supply the Stone-Tooth Bash, complement your feast by drinking some Betnik twice spiked ale. Oh wait. What if it's just like something that you can craft? What if you can craft and drink it?
It's right here.
Hang
What
on.
are you talking about?
I'm just gonna drink this.
Wait.
The
Oh,
white
yeah,
arrow
no, it
over
doesn't
it.
say wine. Yeah,
Use
you're
the
right.
It's not
soil napkin.
complicated.
But there's
You just go to the
But there's
keg
no
and
way
drink.
I've never drunk this in
We've
Oh,
done
I think
this-
there's
I
no
have.
way I've
Yeah,
never
we-
had
we-
this
I've done
Yes.
this before many times.
I
in
remember it. Yeah.
Yes, Kyle.
6 years. How would I have not?
You probably have it recorded somewhere.
See, I thought you were supposed to burp. Wasn't this the
You-
one
you
where
are.
you're supposed to belch or something?
That's how
Yes,
you burp.
you are.
I mean, you
Yeah.
show your appreciation by burping.
Well, you know what?
Yes.
I bet
Yeah.
it's just
Again.
the achievements messed up. That's what I bet.
That's
We've
lovely.
done this.
Yeah, I remember drinking the cake.
Nothing.
Because it has not
Well.
done it.
That's how you break.
It's very
After hunting this
base game.
beast by drinking some twice spiked ale.
Your brain. Very base game.
No, this whole thing is very basic.
So how do you drink it again? You can't drink it again, and I already
what?
drunk it once.
You know what? No.
Mine just
Why
says
would you-
return to Bretta. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Let me
See,
know when
it's-
someone says Bretta.
Yeah. See, it's still not checking off for me.
No,
Wow.
they didn't check off for me either, and I drank the ale.
My confusion is
And
justified.
belched for friends.
So I knew it. There's something up with that.
You can't get the achievement.
But I know that I've never done the. I don't think I've done the mud ball thing because
We've thrown mud at people.
yeah, you throw
What are
mud.
you
At,
talking
Maybe
about?
not those 3 people.
Dad's
Oh,
the only
not-
one that
I
seems
know,
to get
I
it.
know we've done it to Queen Orin.
There's dignitaries that are your general targets, but those 3 are like, you know, I feel like
I seem to remember walking into a throne room and throwing mud at.
That was Queen Orin
Yeah, the queen.
in the conference room. But then it's
Yeah.
supposed to be and 2 others, Prince Emmerich and King.
Yeah, I remember doing that.
Yeah. We've done.
But even then, if it's like the wine, it could be broken too.
I would not put it past.
I'm fine. I'm not worried.
I'd be surprised if that one's broken.
I just
'Cause-
want to go home.
Are you broken, Jared?
This is getting me there.
You find this, is it difficult? They're gonna try to make content more difficult next year.
Yeah.
It's what
Well,
they're.
it's easy to do if you make it so things don't work.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you hear that, Zuz? You hear that, Zuz? Just make it so that the enemies literally do not die.
It's like when I run
Well, no, just
around
make
to
it so
find. I'll have
the
a
quest
resource
won't
on the map, and I run around in circles to find it, and it's like buried inside a rock. There's no way you can get it.
Ugh.
To be fair, not everyone's following those add-ons.
Yeah, but the add-on's telling you where it should be, and you can't get to it. I'll see sometimes where you just see the top of the. If you didn't have the thing on that tells you, lights them up, puts the thing, the illumination around it. If you didn't have that, you'd never find some of them.
Okay.
Okay, now can I go to the Impresario?
Yeah. Go.
Okay.
Get the impresario.
I don't even know what they have in rotation currently.
Does anybody have Gloria Magnum?
Make world bosses
Yes,
as difficult as guards, and you've got
Gloria
HM.
Magnus? It's if you can't get the Mudbone Mystery, you can't get the Stone Belcher. You can't get that either.
Where is this you're looking?
I think, yeah, it's gotta be broken.
I am only.
It will be under achievements. And you know what? Give me a second, and I'm gonna Google to see if anyone else is having this issue. Of course, like someone 3 years ago is probably gonna say yes, and then someone's gonna say, "Oh, I figured out how to fix this," and then they're gonna reply, "How?" And then the reply is going to be deleted by user.
Or they'll say last
I got
update.
the Snow Globe surprise.
And then it'll say thanks, that worked.
Snow globe what?
The surprising Snow Globe has now been added to my memento.
I will say, Kyle, if you ever come across
How do you not
a
have that?
a deleted solution like that, just run it through the Wayback Machine and see if they have an archived version of when the post was up.
Okay. I haven't used the Wayback Machine in.
Yeah,
And
that's,
Wayback-
that's the thing. Anytime you're like, if only I was back then when that post was up, it's like, well, that it might still exist.
Oh,
in
Dad,
some
that's
form.
cool.
Yeah.
That was actually in the store to buy,
You like
and I was
that,
thinking about it, but I just got it for turning that achievement in.
They're selling it
What
to
if
buy.
Memento, surprising snow globe.
I
5
thought
tickets.
it was. Okay, maybe that's it. Maybe it's in the
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Rosario store. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's acceptable, but not in the store. That's not. I would not. I would not be happy about that.
So
Oh.
they don't have any armor.
That looks great.
They're
I
selling.
cannot wait for that. They don't have any what now?
The Impresario's not selling any like armor.
Okay, well that at least makes it easier on me this year, because I'm working to collect a costume, and the
Yeah,
costume.
so you're getting fragments.
Yeah, so that's something that I'm really looking forward to. That basically is going to be, instead of collecting like a bunch of outfit pieces, it'll just be a costume. Anyway, so here's something on the internet from December 2016.
My goodness.
So this was 2 years after the game came out. They said, "Sorry if I'm asking a stupid question, but after I did the hunting," so he's saying basically what we did. He's like, "I did it, and the achievement is not completed. I did not get it. Is the achievement bugged?" This person replies and says, "You have to drink the drink crafted from the recipe after eating the food off the table, not drink from the barrel." The exact thing that I had just said, and everyone was dissing me.
Why did you? What's the achievement? Like, why? Did
I
you
had an arrow at the barrel.
You are right.
That was
You are
part
right.
of it to do for that.
You are right.
Okay, so we have to craft it from a recipe. So
Right. So
I did.
I knew it.
what is? Hang on. What is the name?
The-
I'm gonna go see if I have.
the name is
recipe.
twice spiked.
Twice spiked.
Twice spiked. So
But
so
how come
we
I didn't have?
What about your? Well, it's again. They're trying to get an achievement. not finish
Oh,
the quest. You can finish the
oh,
quest from
oh.
the barrel, but you got to do a special convoluted thing to get some achievement.
Got it.
The barrel is spiked. The drink is twice spiked. So it's like layering your ale.
What was the other one though that you said wasn't working?
The other one is the tossing mud balls at Iren and stuff, and we haven't done that one because I try to advise us not to assault royalty because of our well-being. So we haven't really done that yet.
But I've done it. I remember the response was just not.
I think maybe you might have tossed something in Iren, maybe. But here's the thing: you might be thinking of the actual mudball quest, which is tossing mud balls.
I know the one where I know the difference between the throne room and just that like fancy foyer.
Okay. I do not have that recipe for twice spiked. So.
I'm gonna.
Well, the thing is, can I get it from the Impresario or?
That's a good question. Check
No.
check the guild store.
I'm looking.
Or the guild bank.
Impresario does not have a recipe for twice
Or-
spiked ale.
I'm gonna go to Windhelm.
That being said, considering she has nothing I want to buy, do you think I should just wait till next event and then spend my tickets?
Maybe. I mean, like,
Or what happened?
I guess. I don't know what the next event's gonna be. Honestly, I'm kind of in the big confusion zone when it comes to next year now. I have gone from feeling comfortable to feeling chaotic.
We'll wait and see. We'll just see what I will spend. I'll hold on to the tickets, and if I see something I want, I'll buy it.
I see them doing more events next year to try to keep a player base. I don't really know how it's gonna work. I'm kind of thinking that the player base is going to dip next year by a significant amount, and then 2026, when they go, hey, now that we fixed the bugs, here's a big release, it'll go back up.
With how old the game is, it's like
We're talking MMO terms. You gotta keep
some
it going.
MMOs don't last this long.
Some don't, but when you got like a big IP,
Yeah, but they haven't been super like.
it's
not a lot
up
of
there.
people
It's
look
up
level.
there, but it's not like
It's
WoW,
not
Final
turn-based
Fantasy.
profit, yeah. And plus, they have Elder Scrolls 6 coming out.
I think that it might be turning in a lot of profit, but popularity, I don't know.
I
These
think if it was
people are
turning in a
spending
lot of
so much
profit,
cash.
The development cycle wouldn't be going the way it's going.
The development cycle, they can't really appease the shareholders by having a player base that spikes in the summer and then dips off. So that's
But
just basically an
that's just to
Apex.
imply that they're not making a ton of.
Well, they can't. No, they're not gonna be making as much as they can if they just don't. If they don't like have a consistent
Welcome to the
need for people to
Cold
come in.
We only attract the lowest class of customers.
Okay, I was looking for twice spiked ale, but it begins with a B.
Oh,
It's a bet.
Oh, is it Betnik twice spiked?
Yeah.
Because I was surprised you didn't have it. I was
That's
expecting.
what ESO.
I'm
The
gonna
thing
look.
is, you can't search inside your
Yeah, I have it.
drinks.
I don't. Do you want to make it though?
What was it under?
It's under delicacies at the very bottom.
Yes, I have it.
Okay, make us some.
I am now making some.
Of course, I don't really think it matters now because we've done it.
You've already drunk it?
No, I mean we did the quest.
I just yes,
Does
but I
it have
just
to be
oh,
done
I'm belching.
on the quest?
Oh, I
No.
thought you're right. I don't know. I don't know if it has to
I
be done
don't-
on the quest.
So. Okay, so I just drank some, and I do not have that.
Yeah, I think that you should save some for the next time we get to do that quest. We'll work on it tomorrow.
Yeah,
So
I
you
have
have
you
to
might get
do,
it
have
again.
to do the, what? Should I make some for everybody?
I'm sure
I
you'll. I'm
remember
sure
not
you
to
make
sell it
enough.
now.
Yeah.
Well, I made 4, but I just used one and it didn't do it.
A lot of it is now they're in a union, so they can say we don't have to do the hard grinds as much as we've had to. Yeah, that's what I said. I said that yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, the union, the NA event getting canceled, and this is all just related to one big thing.
Okay.
At least it's likely.
I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
I.
Bye. Jared, if you want to
Yeah.
take a look at the Golden Pursuit, you can see like different weapon styles you can get for doing a couple stuff like that.
I left the game.
Oh,
Alright, well, I will see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
see ya.
Thank you. Had a good
Tomorrow.
time.
Same.
Thanks for playing, Jared.
You're welcome.
Yep. Love you. Good
Love
night.
you. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
But no, I got a. I finished some gold thing and I got an axe.
Yeah, that's one of them. It's definitely it's like the first one that we did had like 5 things to do, and then this one is like, you know, they gave us like a month and a half or 2 months or whatever, and then they gave us like 30 things to do. But you don't have to do them all. It's just like pick which ones are most suited for you. But there are some that some people have to go outside their comfort zone for. But the rewards are pretty good, and you know, much better rewards than the first one, which was a test run. I mean, like, I literally got the skin that I'm using right now, where I'm like all blue with the glowing eyes. I got that in one of those like free crates from doing a few pursuits. I mean, like, you think that they would like dull the crates down, but no, it was just a straight up crate. It wasn't even a preview crate, and I got that skin. So that was pretty lucky. And it's like, okay, well, I can, you know, do things that I'm already doing, like fight a world boss or whatever, and get a free reward. I could even I could be playing the game off of base game and get that as well. I mean, like, I was on Blue Sky recently, and I was watching the Elder Scrolls Online tab, and someone was asking, like, I'm looking maybe to getting into ESO, would anyone here recommend it? This person responded saying, I wouldn't recommend it because it has one of the most egregious financial sucking, you know, like, formats of all time that I've seen for an MMO. And I was just sitting there baffled. I'm not even... I get it. It's like, oh, well, you like the game. Obviously, you're going to be talking good about it. But I'm someone that's played Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft. And, like,
Sure.
ESO is like...
I mean, those ones are also bad, but ESO
sure.
also, like, costs a lot of money.
Yeah, it does. But MMOs just do. Like, you're paying subs to a magazine, right? Because you
So
pay
that
a sub
person
to
might just
enjoy
be
a
saying
thing.
they don't recommend MMOs.
Well, no. I don't think that saying that it's the most, like... It's the most finance-sucking, like... format is right, because like World of Warcraft, you can get in Fruit 2 for free, sure, but like you can literally only go up to level 20 and then you feel really dissatisfied because you're just kind of like you feel more restricted.
The idea of that is that it's more like a demo, like, hey, if you liked this...
Sure. But that's the thing though, is like once you decide that you like the game and you leave the demo, there's no going back. Right? If I pay for World of Warcraft subscription and I I play my character and I cross over in one session to level 21, I cannot play that character again. And because if I want that character back, I need to continue on my sub and I will never see them again unless I do. That is finance sucking. Final Fantasy is in the same way, where if you start your sub, you cannot cancel it at all. You are in it for life. How is ESO anywhere near that? I don't understand why people would just say such a thing.
Yeah, but you're not pointing out what they're probably finding predatory about ESO's model.
I've been here for 9,200 hours. I know how everything works. I've paid a lot because I wanted to pay a lot. I was not told, like, pay this if you want to do this or that. I mean, like, I looked at if it was worth it, and I paid for it because I thought it was worth it. I literally, as you can tell, play the game a lot. And money is what you spend on things that you take enjoyment in. Because too often we spend money on stuff that we don't enjoy.
I spent over $5,000 to roleplay in a canon Star Wars.
Yeah, see, there you go.
So.
It's that, but for Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, there was people being like, "Oh my god, I never will pay that much to do that." And it's like, well, I I can.
It's like this is my money, and I know, and it's like I know what I'm going in for, and I know like the risks of like, oh, is this worth it or not? Like if I was literally being like mind controlled and spending all my money, I would be buying crowns like crazy right now. But I sit there and I'm like, is this worth it? Would I use this, etc., etc. And I basically pay for ESO Plus, and I buy expansions when they come out. I don't know how it's going to work now, but that's what I do. And it's like, sure, you do have to pay, you have to pay $20 for the base game experience, and you don't get in free to play. But I think that it's worth it, because when you jump in free to play on World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, you in the long run suffer. I mean, there's a lot more to do in Final Fantasy, I think, than
I mean, just playing those games at all, you're gonna suffer.
Games just make you suffer. But I think that like an ESO Plus is super optional, but people are like, if you're really wanting to get into crafting, you're gonna need it, and it's like that's kind of true. It makes it way easier.
Yeah, I don't.
But
craft.
yes, but a lot of people don't craft. But it's like, if you want to craft, you're gonna need it. A lot of people just make mule characters that hold all their stuff or whatever. But I definitely think it was unfair to just dub BSO. I was like, come on, if all the MMOs, why would you choose that? I get it. There are predatory business practices, and you know what? I've called them out. One of my least favorite is sometimes in the store when they show an outfit style and they're like, pick this up for crowns, and they used to not tell you that you can get it in game. To my knowledge, because I would find some and I'm like, it doesn't say that you can get this in game, but you can, and I would make tweets about it. And I doubt it was because of my tweets, but soon after I noticed that they started posting like, you can also get this in game here when you highlight the costume or the outfit. So I always thought, I'm like, okay, well, if they're at least letting players know, hey, you can buy this or you can play the game to get it. That's good. That's good, because you're letting everyone's on the same page, whether or not they want it. That's up to them. But like when they don't let you know that, like Ifra's Will, I don't remember if you can get this in game or not though. Yeah, it says right here you can get this from the final boss in Earthen Root Enclave, which is a dungeon. I didn't even know that. And so it lets you know now, which is good. I like that. That's a good practice. But if they don't tell you, I get mad, because some people pay to get like the Dromothra style, and it's like no. Like you could literally just grind the game to get the gold to pay for it in guild stores. You know, you should not.
Yeah, but maybe they just want it faster.
Maybe, but
the other thing is, it's like then they make you grind for stuff, and the idea is that, oh, we'll make the players so frustrated that they'll just have to give in.
It's not that hard. I mean, like, granted, I do make a lot of gold because I probably craft more, but there's good ways to make gold in this game. And yeah, it's difficult to like buy pages and stuff, but to be honest, the players kind of set the prices. Like, players are setting prices for Dromothra pieces, I think, because I'm pretty sure that's Mav Lorcash. A lot of the economy is player driven. But it is player driven based on rarity of items, scarcity. Obviously, when you have like a new style dropping, you're going to be paying more for it because it's like, this is brand new. Like when Night Hollow released and everyone was spending 6 hours sitting outside of Harrowstorms grinding it, that was expensive when it had just dropped because it was brand new and everyone was wanting to get it first thing, and you could sell pieces for outrageous prices. And now, you know, like, what is it, 3 years later, it's definitely nowhere near as much, and I've got Night Hollow pieces I could probably just give out. It's all about like sometimes recency bias and whatnot. It's how certain prices are. So you just need to ask someone knowledgeable, and they can get you things. I could probably get you armor pieces that you see around, depending on how hard they are to get. But I gotta get that snow thing. And this guy's selling. What the heck? This guy's selling over at the at the commandos. He's over. Okay, so there's this guild trader that this guild owns, and this guy who looks like he might own the guild is standing right next to the guild trader and waving at me, and then pulling his hand towards me like, "Come on, come here." He wants me to buy from their guild. I have never seen that before, and I was just staring at him, and I thought about walking to the other shop next to him, but I didn't want to do that. Just like, hi, I'm gonna go and shop at your competitor. I just gave him a wave. That would have been really rude. Anyway, I kind of look forward to seeing if they fix a lot of the model issues, because there's been some model issues that I want them to fix. I'd also want them to fix some issues in Auradon where they still have a little bit of the Ayleid base game problems that happened when base game released, because they weren't really quite sure about Ayleids and Altmer, and they kind of messed stuff up. They cleaned up most of that over time, but there's crumbs that I want them to repair. But for the most part, they're not thinking of that. For the most part, they're thinking of what's really upsetting people, which is, you know, connection and Cyrodiil, blah blah blah. And I'm not gonna lie to myself and say that they care about wanting to fix something that feels like it shouldn't be there because of a lore reason. I definitely think that at this point, that's not how they make their money.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be. They're gonna want to do.
It's a video game, not a library.
Yeah, I mean, we're lucky enough that we've gotten as much like out of the way love for the lore that we've gotten so far, because a lot of times they just kind of go out of their way to like add a bunch of books, or like in the case of Scrying, they add like 3 different chunks of information per antiquity. On like rare occasions they don't, but for the most part they do, and it's like they didn't need to write so much. Like, how many people are even going to see all 3 of these codexes? I haven't, because I don't usually look for 3 of a mythic item piece. So it's like, that's nice of them to go out of their way to do. But at this point, if they made this decision, they probably are in pure fix the game mode, and that will not be on their mind. I was definitely, though, obviously very upset when I got the news, and was disappointed. And I remember making a post about my disappointment. I was very sad. And then one of the writers who I've talked to on occasion popped in and said, "Don't worry, there's going to be lore stuff still waiting in the future this year for you." And I was like, yeah, I know. It's just you know, it's just the mix of it's the mix of world building and stuff that I also enjoy. I don't really know how I feel about just getting quests, because I want to see more of the world. That's kind of what I'm really into. That's something that I think that I enjoy more than most players. A lot of players don't play as slowly as I do. I'm literally sitting here in the Alinor Fighters Guild, sitting by a fire, and most players are running around at top speed, crafting, dungeon, trial, dungeon, crafting. What?
It's because it's an MMO.
Yeah, I know. That's just how most players do it. But for me, I kind of try to look at the details, and I'm like, should this be there? Should that be there?
That's interesting.
Yeah, so that's what I look into. And so when the year is about those players that just play in what I perceive from my perspective as casually, because for me it's kind of like they're more like lore casuals maybe than feeling more hardcore about it. So from my perspective, that's how I see it. From their perspective, they probably consider me a casual.
I mean, from the way the game was developed.
Yeah, for the direction that the game is going to be going this next year, I'm going to be the casual. So, but So this year it's going to be more focused on them, and well, next year I guess. But I can't say it's kind of like when Overwatch 2 was announced, and they were very vague about what was going to be happening. Not as vague as Overwatch 2, but kind of, because like they were
reason for being
Overwatch 2 was like, we're going to be doing Overwatch 2, and there's going to be cool stuff, and it's like, okay, what? And eventually they were like,
okay,
it's going to have PvE stuff, and then they were like, oh, everyone was like, hey, and then they were like, actually, we're not. And I was like, okay. But for this, it is more like, we're going to tell you what we plan on doing, and we're going to be putting chapters away, but they're not going to let us know what's coming for a very, very long time. That's kind of what upsets me, I think, the most, is that by the time that they tell us what's going to be happening throughout the year is already going to be about closer to halfway over. And it's like, okay, well, why are you telling us what's coming so close to what's coming? And because it's like, is it because there's literally no hype? That's probably why. So I don't anticipate anything big, because when you say that you're going to reveal what's coming in April, it's like there's nothing that you're not going to be spending months building it up, whatever it is. So, but they said stuff about wanting to, like, oh, we want to release a zone over several like updates. I believe they said something like that. I don't know if that means a zone for 2025 or just in the future, but they were like, we want to do that. And I'm like, what does that mean? And I tried to have someone explain that to me, and it still made zero sense. I was like, how do you release a zone over multiple updates? How does that make sense? Do you,
like half the region?
Yeah, that's the thing, though. It's like, do you release half the region or whatever? And they were like, well, you know, this is just a fan, not a developer, but they were like, you know how zones have, like, subzones where it's, like, a swampy area in Blackwood? Imagine that, but like you're only gonna get that, and then when an update comes around, you get more of it. And I'm like, okay, well, how do they keep players out of the rest of it? Invisible walls, a big fence. How does that work?
Yeah.
Are you gonna, like, how are they gonna explain that in the like immersion? Just like, you can't go this way. And plus, would that even be worth
bunch
it?
Of barrels.
I don't like a bunch of, like, a huge barricade of barrels, like, that just goes all the way around in the middle of nowhere. It just causes so many weird issues. They have enough issues actually walling off zones as it is against other zones. So it's weird. I can't make sense of it. But what they have said, each character says shock collars.
Yes.
Shock collars. What they have said is that they want to approach things from a more Craglorn standpoint, and that's literally like the only bright light that I've seen in this whole mess, because Craglorn is one of my favorite zones, and the reason for that is because Craglorn is not like a normal zone. It is it's a mix of like a massive amount of delves. Some are regular delves, some are group delves, and then you have like these more difficult areas that people use to level up. You've got 3 trials, right? It's a huge, more difficult zone that's just really interesting. And I'm a huge fan of it, and in fact, it is my favorite zone. And I said that during my interview that we did at QuakeCon. But if their perspective and their desire is to make more zones like that, I am completely on board. I just hate waiting a lot, and especially as a content creator that needs to put stuff out a lot. And it's like, well, I guess we're not getting anything new to talk about. How am I going to fill out the time?
We haven't talked about everything that's currently in the game.
No, but like there's a lot to discuss for sure, but you definitely get this reason. It's like, it's like when you're getting seasons of a TV show, and suddenly it's like, well, we're taking a break for a little bit, and it's like, well, now, if I had known that we were taking a break, I would have slowed down my roll. and not
Well,
covered so much.
You know, they didn't consult with you.
No. And I don't know if I would have preferred if they would have said this earlier or not.
I know a lot of content creators that specialize in a particular franchise. Whenever that franchise goes into dormancy or even ends altogether, they typically just focus on discussing elements of that franchise that they didn't typically focus on. They just, you know, get more and more obscure with stuff because they have to mine the rest of the content.
Yeah, I mean that's really all I can do is spend time on, but also with it being my hyperfixation, there's a lot of spaces that there's not that many spaces I haven't really discussed before. But
Yeah,
there's some. I
I
sometimes
would
even find
focus
books.
Trying to develop a new hyperfixation. But
No, you wouldn't,
yeah, I would.
because you don't.
Yeah. I get into a lot of stuff.
I like other things too. I have a favorite thing. I mean, like, I mean, like, a lot of people have their favorite things. It's like, you know, a collection. But it's not like, I mean, like, there's some days where I stream ESO for
Like-
only a couple hours at most, and then I'll play
used
Overwatch
to-
more than ESO.
Used to be big into like Bionicle stuff.
Oh, well, how much Bionicle stuff is happening these days, huh?
Well, but I mean, like, think about like how much Bionicle stuff you focus on now. Like,
I just saw
could
them
just do that with yourself.
Lego release a set. Let me see if I still have it on Facebook. Dang it, I don't know where it is, but it was a set, and they had a decal, and they've been doing Bionicle decals in their
Yeah, I
Lego
know
sets.
they have.
But
Yeah.
and I appreciate it, but one of the decals that they had Tahu against a Galak, and he still had his regular Kanohi Hao and not a Gold Hao, and I'm like, he should have the Gold Hao at this point. I was getting a little bit critical, but I should just be happy that they did it at all. But I was like, technically, his Hao should not be red at this point if he's fighting a Borak. But it, you know,
They can't even throw us bones.
they can't even throw us bones without me criticizing everything about the bone. But at least it's not like the Bionicle game. I remember that one and being like, even as a little kid, I'm like, this does not fit into the canon at all. What is going on?
Bionicle game. I mean, I know Bionicle Heroes.
Bionicle
didn't, but,
Heroes is okay to not fit in the canon because it
Yeah,
never
I
really
never-
acts like it is.
Yeah.
But the game Bionicle the game, like the first one that came out was like with like they had the Game Boy Advance version, then they had the PC version. I think that was also on PS2 or PS1. And that one was like, it was meshing all the story together really condensed at
Yeah,
once. It was like we're doing Borak, we're doing Mask of Light, we're doing it all 3 years in one go, and I'm like, what is going on? This is not right.
That's like when a movie adaptation like tries to adapt a book series, but they adapt like 3 of the books into one movie.
Is this how people feel about Rings of Power, or I don't?
Oh, I don't know. I stopped watching what people feel like for Rings of Power.
I don't know. I kind of feel like, am I being a hypocrite? I don't know, but I think Rings of Power definitely has more love in it than that game did. I
think also the thing with Rings of Power is it's like you have to understand that what they're adapting was never a story, right?
Yeah, it was more like a bunch of information,
Yeah, it's
right?
a bunch of like appendice. It's like, okay, we know, like I don't know how many lines of dialogue Tolkien ever wrote for Celebrimbor, so you have to turn him into a character if you're gonna make a TV show. We know what he did, but like, it's more like historical texts. If you're gonna, make a TV show about the fall of Rome, like if you want it to be historically accurate, you have to show how Rome fell, but you also have to have characters in it.
It's just filling in the cracks, but the thing is, so it's like filling in the cracks while also being true to the material and knowing like the themes of your material and how to go about it. Because if you're going to be filling in cracks of something massive like Tolkien's work, you are going to need to have experts on there that know the direction that he was going in.
Jackson felt didn't really, bother with.
They toss stuff in there. I know. that a lot of people don't even know they tossed in there because the movies
Or
are
stuff
so
that
old
they
now.
were- yeah, or stuff that they were considering tossing in there that ultimately just didn't end up happening, like Arwen being at the Battle of Helm's Deep.
Right.
You know, people would not have been happy about that.
But I mean, like, didn't they modify Helm's Deep already with having like?
The elves there at all?
Yeah.
Elves, and that's the thing is they made the elves there so that Arwen could be with Aragorn, and then when they cut Arwen being there, it was like, well, the elves are still there. It was not.
I mean,
And of
like,
course, people were mad at the time.
I like with the success of Fallout, I'm having to kind of build up a foundation of prepping if they ever decide to do an Elder Scrolls show. And I'm in the back of my mind, I've been trying to slowly build a resilience. But I mean, like,
how happy people are with Fallout, I think it's probably fine.
yeah, I hope that they go the same direction as they did with Fallout, where it's like we're not going to tell something that we've already told. We're just going to cover something in the same universe.
Yeah, make a bunch of fans happy with,
Yeah.
references.
And I think more things should do that, where it's like we're telling our own original story within this universe, and we're not covering something that's already been done. I don't really know why Hollywood's obsessed with covering what's already been covered, because it's like people are just going to compare. That's your complete like one-way ticket to just being compared on every single front. Camera angles, music, character design, character writing, everything. That's all. I don't understand the remakes, but when you do something that's in the same universe, you just kind of gotta get the thematic aesthetics right. It's not as intense. It just makes a lot more sense to me. So, but
again, like I still don't know why the Halo TV show opted to do like a separate timeline.
Me neither. That's what That's probably what I was thinking of in the back of my head. Just do something in the same universe. Halo is such a rich universe.
Yeah.
With
but, they're like, oh well, we want to tell the story of the game people already know, but we also want to tell it in like an alternate universe sort of way. And
yeah. See,
like,
why would anyone want to do that? I don't understand why anyone would think of that. It's like and like you can even toss references to the games and stuff.
Well, the thing is, all the other adaptations, because like they've been floundering trying to get a Halo adaptation with like Forward Unto Dawn and all those other things.
I hear that was good though.
It was. I watched it. Those were all canon. Like they can reference what happened in Forward Unto Dawn and other stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like, why would you then in a TV show not?
It's got obviously. Part of me wonders if some studios try to weaponize hate watching. I honestly kind of wonder how much of them they're just kind of like
Kyle,
make it a controversy.
Was canceled because
I get
it
it.
didn't do well.
Yeah, but I'm wondering how long it'll take before. I'm not saying it was a good idea. I'm not saying that they're masterminds, but I'm wondering if that's the guiding force behind a lot of decisions.
Knowing a lot about how media is produced and like the long time frame it takes to get this stuff off the ground, at no point is a room of writers going to wring their hands together and be like, and here's where we make it suck on purpose.
I don't know, they do that on YouTube and they get lots of views. Lots of views.
No, I mean, the creators of this stuff are on social media. Like, they honestly care about the product.
Anyway, I hope it's the same people that worked on Fallout.
I mean, it's Bethesda. Didn't they make a whole studio for
yeah,
this?
well, I mean, like, I don't know who they've got to direct or whatever, but Todd was right there, but Todd doesn't really seem that high key. He doesn't really seem that go-to about an Elder Scrolls TV series. He gets asked about it every day, and I think that honestly, I think he's kind of tired, and it's okay. I definitely see Elder Scrolls 6 being, his last, if not his last project overall. But he's done a good job despite all the flag that he gets. I think that he deserved Starfield you know, like because he really wanted to do it, and even though he got a lot of dislike for it, but it was something that he really wanted to do, and
People were gonna dislike.
I guess,
anything
but it's kind of like the guy that invented Squid Games. He says that he's just so tired of it now.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I'm just tired of it, tired of hearing about it. I think he said something about, I don't even want to talk about my next project, because he's like, because at a certain point when your project gets so famous, you can kind of get into a rut and you can kind of get burnt out. And I think that what Todd wanted was to move away from his usual and do something new with Starfield. He didn't want to make a Fallout or an Elder Scrolls. He wanted to make something that because despite what everyone's saying about the gaming market, he actually has a passion about what he wanted to make. Everyone's always saying like there's no passion in the gaming industry these days with these big companies, and they're always giving Bethesda shit. But it's like Starfield was something that he wanted to make, despite how everyone felt like it went. It was something that was definitely fueled by the desire to, if they wanted to just alleviate the masses and give them what they want, Elder Scrolls 6 would have been out already.
Yeah.
But so I respect that. I mean, it's kind of like even if I don't like something, it's kind of like when a musical artist starts making music and they kind of move away from the style that you learned to love them by, but it's because they want to move on from that. And it's like, I can't tell you what to do. You're an artist, and I want you to do what makes you happy. And I'd love Elder Scrolls 6 by now, but I also feel happy knowing that he's not miserable in making something that he just doesn't want to make. So,
or they're not rushing Elder Scrolls 6.
Yeah, even though everyone's gonna get really mad if Elder Scrolls 6, doesn't satisfy them, they're gonna be like, well, we waited so long, and you said that you wanted to put out a product. Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna get so much shit no matter what, and it's gonna be the most like, there's probably gonna be a huge, we waited for this culture when it hits, and it's probably never gonna go away.
Unless Gabe Newell makes it, that's
well, it's going to be constant. I mean, like, every time Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be mentioned, I can assure people are just going to be like, we waited so long for this, it's going to be...
Remember, that shit's just going to be historic. It's going to be...
Yeah, I mean, like, think about this. Like, we've waited longer for Elder Scrolls 6 than between, like, Episode 3 and 7.
Yeah. On top of that, the internet culture got...
Yeah, I was going to bring that up next. Internet culture is completely different. It is a completely different world now than it was back then. And as I've said, if everything's lining up correctly and Elder Scrolls 6 is in Hammerfell, they will decide to go for their cover character will be a Redguard. And since the last cover characters have also been men for the past 3 games, they're probably going to go with the woman this time.
Yeah.
So we're going to be having a cover character as a Redguard woman, and in the modern gaming culture, that is going to kick up a storm.
God, like how they turned Geralt into a woman.
Yeah, they completely just changed him and acted like there's no lore reason for it.
Like, I hate the lore.
I honestly, when I was watching the chat for that, which wasn't very closely because I was kind of busy, the chat seemed very supportive from what I saw, and I was like, oh, they're not saying it's woke because this is...
They have to.
The
grifters have to get the video out.
I guess so, yeah.
It's the classic. Oh, that was good. Let's see what
maybe
Joe 453 or whatever grifter I currently watch says, and then he comes up with the, hey guys, guess why we all think this sucks now?
Hop off my goat, Joe 453.
Yeah.
The whole thing about like putting out those videos is that I was seriously sitting there watching the chat and going, no one's saying this is woke, and I was like, oh wait, is this that character that I've heard about before? That you've mentioned. And I was like, oh wait, what if this is her and she's like taking his place? And I was like, that would explain why no one's saying woke. is because she's a pre-established character
she
and
was-
people like
she was
that.
in the- and she was training to become a Witcher in the end game, so it's like,
Yeah.
oh, this is her fulfilling that role.
Yeah, it just kind of makes sense. So I don't know. I feel like maybe. Do you think a lot of it is just them saying like 3 people saying it's woke, and then like 3 billion people using the word woke on Twitter to say, I can't believe people are saying this is woke.
No, I mean I've seen the Twitter posts actually complaining about it, so not in this case.
Wow. Also, the gaming industry is also different in the way that I feel like obviously Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be more along the lines of ESO, where Bethesda feels more comfortable, I think, with representation, and they're going to be adding that a lot to the Elder Scrolls, and people are going to be considering it because when you compare Skyrim to Elder Scrolls 6 and how like the general culture has shifted, assuming that we don't go back to the Dark Ages in the foreseeable future, it's
I don't know
just
why that's a hypothetical.
it's gonna be very different. Everyone's gonna be going, people who haven't even played ESO aren't really gonna be used to the cultural shift of going from a more general kind of. I mean, I'm definitely not saying there's nothing political about the Elder Scrolls, because Elder Scrolls is hyper political. God is so, but like people are gonna miss all these political themes in the Elder Scrolls. And it's always been pretty diverse, but honestly, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that a lot of the diversity and stuff in kind of relatively early turn of the century Elder Scrolls was kind of just because it was edgy. I don't really think it was for representation as much as it was just to kind of drop some edge. These days, it is going to be for representation, and people aren't going to handle that very well.
What representation was edgy?
Well, like say Vivek, for example. Vivek's
I
the main example, and so a lot of people.
Say no more.
Yeah. But Vivek was kind of added that way, I think, because it works thematically. It does. It works with Vivek as like a character perfectly, and also it's just really cool because now these days it's like, well, it's also representation.
I guess if you want him to be on your indicative
Yeah.
of what your demographic
He's
is.
he's not exactly a good character to have on that list, but there's other characters now. They definitely did not design Vivek. They didn't. It wasn't like to be a villain. I mean, there's a lot of old. I notice there's a lot of old media that uses like, they'll have certain characters that are villains. And also, they have certain attributes, and I'm like, is this like a subtle messaging here? Why are you doing this?
There's lots of homophobic villains.
Yeah. And it's like, why? I'm like, well, no wonder this is the way that we were. We were raised with so much odd stuff.
That was mostly just a byproduct. It's not that caused the homophobia. It was
Yeah,
just a byproduct.
but it exacerbated it a lot, I think.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if you had impressionable kids watching this stuff, but yeah. Villains, I mean, that's why so many villains become icons.
Yeah.
Gay icons.
And then it looks really bad to the Pearl Clutchers, and then they're like, oh my god, no, and it's like, no, you made the characters though. This is your doing. It's very interesting to watch. Oh crap, I can't get in here. It's interesting to watch and study, and I can't help but like anytime I'm studying these social structures and whatnot, I'm thinking like these people are oblivious to the fact that there's a whole social war going on, and it's actually interesting to look into. They just hate. They just hate.
Breitbart won't let them not know that there's the culture war.
Well, no. What I mostly mean is they don't know the actual intricacies of what's going on, right? They don't know the
people are being
far right cancel culture pipeline. They're not really very self-aware of that, and
Of course they're not, because they're in the pipe.
right. So that's what I
You
mean.
can't
Though. It's
see the
interesting. It's
pipeline
interesting to
when you're in it.
watch, and that's just one example. It's interesting to watch that happen, and they don't really know about it. And you can watch it.
Know about it because if you presented them with data supporting it, they would say, "You're in violation of Trump's new anti-free speech law."
But yeah, we'll see where things go, because yeah, it's very likely that the AAA market could shift, because whereas you have artists making games and shows, and these artists are generally, dare I say it, for the most part, pretty liberal people, because you kind of end up being that way when you're making art.
It's
a lot of the time,
virus.
it's the Hollywood virus. It's the lefty Hollywood virus. It happens very often, and a lot of people are still shocked by it, and it's like, are you not seeing why it's a thing? Anyways, so artists make things, and they enjoy making things. They enjoy making characters for representation. However,
They do it.
and the shift might happen because whereas the artists are going to continue making what they love, the suits, the shareholders, they're going to be like, we're not happy with this, and we don't want it in our games and our movies, because we might be going through a cultural shift. And we can already see it happening on, like, a couple Disney shows have been, like, omitting clips and characters that have been animated or storyboarded or planned because they are already detecting a culture shift. Or rather, they just didn't want it in general, maybe. I don't know.
I was going to say, I'm not aware of any recent stuff. I know
there was
animation studio in the past was.
there was one with Moon Girl, I believe, Devil Dinosaur, and then there was also a character who was cut from a new animated series who had fully voiced lines that they, I think, cut because they didn't really feel, Disney said something about they felt like families should be more, didn't need to be no, I'm not gonna, it's not, I need to get the quote right or it's gonna sound evil. They didn't want, they were like, this is something that parents should have discussions with their children, and we should be presenting it to them. Because they didn't want to have a trans character.
I was familiar with what was it, in Gravity Falls, they like...
Oh, that's a long time ago.
Bottle. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I'm familiar with that, like, oh, they don't want to have a spin the bottle scene because they don't want to show children kissing on
right.
lips. Like, that's understandable, like, you know.
This is more, both these examples that I gave are more about LGBTQ characters being added to shows. And Disney's suddenly just kind of, well, I don't want to say suddenly, because obviously it kind of fits in with them trying to be more, like, we don't want to shake up the market too terribly much. And I'm saying, like, the artists that make these things to show creators, they're cool with it. They make it, they write it, and then the suits.
Sure, but they're
often
not
like
footing the bill.
Yeah. That's the thing, though. And it's really funny because you often run into a lot of people who say, like, they're actually being asked to create these characters, and in reality, I think most of the time they're being told to shut them down.
They're crying at their desk, and they're like, God, they just keep making me make blue-haired characters.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you've heard a lot about like the DEI and stuff. And you know what? Maybe that does happen on occasion. Maybe they'll get a message where it's like, make this kind of character. But like, a lot of times these artists, these game developers, they're just kind of like, yeah, cool, okay, because, you know, we can have some diversity in a game. Maybe for example, maybe like, if as an artist, I'll be commissioned to draw a character like that, and it's like, okay, you know what, that would be cool to try, and I wouldn't mind. And meanwhile, all the raging YouTubers are like, they're being chained up to do this, eyes propped open, slaved away. So I definitely think that a lot of these people don't understand that artists just enjoy. I mean, the artists like generally making characters that represent. I mean, like as I talked about with Jacob a while ago, if you're if you're friends with any artists, you'll see them making all kinds of characters that if they were in a TV show, people would be crying like
Yeah.
DEI, and it's like, but these people are just making characters. They're not being paid by
I
any
don't know
major
what
corporation.
DEI is.
It's diversity, equality, and inclusion, I think. And it's,
Oh, that thing. Okay.
it's
yeah,
like
no, I
it's
think-
basically saying like you're being told by
Yeah.
the agenda to make certain characters
Yeah.
a certain way.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that, like, studios do still are, like, almost every, I mean, unless it's an indie animation project, every representative character is from a studio that greenlit it.
Well, I mean, what do you mean? Like yes, it has to be greenlit if it's going to show up. Otherwise, you're not gonna have a major character.
No, but I'm saying, like, I don't think the studios are making, like, a sweeping no characters at all that are potentially progressive.
Not
think
yet.
it's probably
as
on a-
as
it's-
at least.
Maybe. I think it's on a project-by-project basis, and they're just gauging, like, is this intended for younger audiences, and could we maybe save this for a more adult-focused thing?
Sure, but like that's the thing though. It's like if these things aren't restricted to adults.
No. I mean, sure, there's nothing wrong with showing children that, but I'm saying, like, at this point, whether it's going to get worse or not, I think most, like, whenever I hear about, like, oh, this progressive character was cut from the show, it's always a cartoon. for
Yeah.
kids. It's like none of the actual, like shows I would be watching seem to ever be affected. Like Marvel, Agatha all along, had a bunch of.
But I mean, like that is still, we're still backtracking. It's still a backtrack, and it's honestly just kind of a seed that starts out.
Yeah.
That's how it begins. Because I mean, like, they're just kind of, honestly, if I would just be thinking of focusing on the children first, because that's kind of how you.
Well, that's how you want to indoctrinate. Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, we
You
wouldn't
would.
be where we are right now without focusing on the younger folk first. I mean,
No, actually, you want to say that, but there's many studies on children rejecting whatever media status quo they're presented with because they want to rebel against.
right, but
establishment.
so it goes back and forth, and right now I think we're
Yeah.
seeing the back, right?
Yeah, a lot of kids are like horrible racists. Like turns out all the kids screaming racial slurs in Call of Duty lobbies grew up to be racist.
Yeah, I mean, it is interesting how it's the counterculture, and so it's like the counterculture is saying, don't be a mean person, so therefore there's a lot of mean people. So what happens do you think that it's going to sweep back? If
Yeah, at this point, now it's like the people with all the money understand sociology and how to use the internet to like get predictable. It's very much now like input. You can now say 2 + 2, and then the result will always equal 4. That's how grifters make money. It's like no matter what they do, no matter how much you're like, don't feed the trolls. It's like they know enough of the people are going to do what they predict they're going to do, and so it's at this point it's like the internet has become so the algorithms have become so well understood or honed that it's anybody's guess how bad it's going to get. But at this point it's like I think that the people that want to keep paying money to have things end up how they want are just gonna have things end up how they want. It's like we're done at this point. It's like
that's what I'm saying, that the fighting is stupid. You're just gonna get
any method you can come up with to counter this will always just be destroyed by money. It's like there's nothing you can, even if you're like oh, we're gonna do a violent armed revolution. It's like, well, the money is going to.
Yeah, I keep trying to tell people that. I'm like, where do you think this is gonna go? I mean, I don't know.
What's gonna happen? Yeah, I don't. Again, that's why I get depressed when I go on Blue Sky, and it's like, I'm glad that it's the opposite of Twitter, but now it's so far in the other direction where it's now y'all just seem delusional. It's like I don't want to
Denial.
tell you guys that like it's over, guys. Like you can, and they're all like, don't listen to anyone who says it's over. We can still win this. It's like, no.
I don't
like, we
think I don't think a focus on there's not going to be any kind of overwhelming winning. There's never going to be any kind of overwhelming winning. The most you can do is just your best. I mean, really, it just is. I mean, the most you can do is try to be the most positive influence you can,
We're all going to die. That's not gonna.
I mean, like,
I guess
we're-
it's the best thing you can.
it literally is. We're dealing with we're dealing with a world that rewards people based on popularity, and that's dangerous. I mean, it
that's what
definitely
social
sounds
media is.
super anti-democratic, but but when you're doing democracy, you're not going to get professionals. You're just going to get who's the celeb,
yeah.
who's the big name, who's the guy that convinces you that he's not selling snake oil. He doesn't actually need to show you shit. He just needs to let you know that he is like you, and then he's
Well, that's the
there.
whole
I mean,
thing,
he doesn't need to pass a
yeah.
test. Can you imagine if you could graduate college on popularity?
Yeah, I mean, all Trump did was just say like, "Hey, I hate all the same people you hate."
Well, I mean, that's
You
all,
know.
that's what a lot of them are doing. But
You think-
obviously, I mean,
yeah.
I don't want to be too terribly reductive, but a lot of people are just kind of like, he says, whether or not he actually delivers, but he says, like, I can assist your financial troubles, and they're like, oh shit, that is something that I'd like, whether or not it actually happens.
No, I mean, again, 200 Nobel Prize-winning economists signed a document basically saying you need to put a stop to this, make sure he does not take power,
But they're-
or else
they're not-
it's
they're
our
not-
opinion that we're done.
They're not the guy. Yeah, okay. I'll admit they're not the guy that says that he's anti-establishment. That's a big thing when you can say that you are against the man, right? Despite being the man. I mean, because now he is the man, right? So
Again, essentially, he is just now a Muppet that Elon Musk is controlling through money.
a lot of people would
Elon
argue
Musk-
it's the other way around too. But
No, currently the consensus is Elon Musk will be effectively the active president, while Trump is just being the mascot, like in a baseball game.
I mean, like, I get that's kind of the viewpoint after what's happened recently. We
mean,
haven't
he's the richest man on Earth.
we haven't really started yet, but
He's the richest man on earth, obviously.
yes, he's the richest man on earth, and he's also I also hate him more, but he's more dangerous. I'll admit he is. I think he's more dangerous.
He's got the most money of any human on earth. He's going to do whatever he wants, include running the country.
Yeah,
He's gonna make everybody that laughed at him for buying Twitter die. Honestly,
The shame he's so young.
Yeah.
We're gonna,
Well, yeah. I mean,
he's going to be around forever.
Well, yeah, especially if he has money, because people with more money live longer.
Yeah, you're right. I think my friend posted the picture of that guy from Cyberpunk and said Elon Musk wants to be this guy, the CEO. Yeah,
I have played.
I read a bit about him. I kind of found
You
it.
should definitely play Cyberpunk.
I could. My machine could handle it pretty well.
It's in your library, or you should be able to play it.
I'm just scared it'll be too dark for me.
You can turn up the screen brightness.
Nah, it looks pretty though.
It's very pretty.
It's weird that like, somehow, despite all of his posts, Musk is also like that. He's like, look, I'm playing all these games just like you guys, and it's like, well, aren't you doing a job?
I love the Onion article about him just harassing Trump, trying to recommend games. Just Trump just waddling around the White House trying to escape Elon Musk, who just incessantly keeps recommending obscure.
It sounds like a cartoon, but at this point, every instinct I've had that's resisted calling it a cartoon has failed, and we're pretty much in an actual cartoon.
Everyone, what I thought was happening since the beginning, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's not what's happening." And as it starts happening, it's like, "Oh my God, it's actually like a dictator fascist takeover." It's like, oh.
I think that it wasn't before, but we were definitely on the way. I didn't think that we weren't on the way.
It wasn't as overtly obvious. It definitely was the plan. These people are the kind of people who are like, if you let them know that you know what's going on, they'll just like whisper in your ear like no one's ever gonna believe you, and then just continue to do.
Yeah,
You know.
I mean they did that. They did that interview, that surprise interview with one of the heads of, I think it was a co-writer of Project 2025, and they asked him if they asked him.
They did it undercover. They were like, we're
Yeah.
a Christian organization who wants to help fund you.
It was
So,
actually a
like,
pretty
you guys are
brilliant
part of that.
move, and honestly, I don't know why it
Well,
doesn't
yeah.
get more press.
Well,
but
they did the same thing with Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah,
with
I remember that.
Yeah, the film. They got him to hit on an underage woman. It's like, yeah, all these people are pedophile rapists.
it's pretty.
Like, obviously.
It's pretty. Honestly, when you think about it, though, like, how are they getting themselves in that position? They should be careful. Like, you think they'd be a lot more careful than to just
And all they need
fall
to
for
do is
that.
check: is it illegal to do that? No. So like, you can do it.
No, I mean they should be more careful, like, because they're like getting themselves
Oh, I'm sure the
in
more it
positions where
happens-
they're at risk. You know, like.
the more it happens, now these people are going to start making laws against it. Like, you cannot trick a senator, like,
Yeah, probably.
especially as they get older and more gullible and dumb, they'll be super paranoid about being tricked into saying the quiet part out loud.
Yeah. But I found it interesting because, I mean, they did not claim that like, it's not like, oh, Trump talks to me all the time, but he did say, like, Trump acts like he acts like he doesn't care about it, but he does.
Like, yeah, they were like, obviously that's part of our plan. We can't have him overtly advertising us.
Right.
It's like, okay, yeah, this was obvious. Obvious thing is obvious.
But I'm sitting here, maybe I should do more research into it, because I'm thinking, like, that just seems like it should be taken to court. That's just almost a full-up, just straight up.
They now own the courts.
Well, I mean, now these days, sure, but, like, that was, like, half a year ago when it happened. I don't know. Like, you think that it would have, like, exploded.
All the thing of, like, Trump being like, oh, you just vote this election. Once we win this time, we're set. We'll be good forever. It's like, yeah, that's what they did. They're good forever. Good job. You broke one of the best functioning systems on Earth.
Well, at the moment, the Democrats don't really know what to do, and they're just kind of like they're like, oh, let's go for a more. Honestly, I saw a lot of them almost like obliviously going, let's just go for a more straightforward, no rules, no holds barred character. And I'm like, guys, this is I'm like, guys, you're just going.
Stop. Like,
they're just
you
aiming
want-
for
you
a
want some-
liberal Trump in some way. I'm like,
Yeah.
you're not going to win that way. You're just going to make things worse. This is literally,
Yeah.
this is bad, but that's just worse because
I know.
once you start if you start like actually pushing forward, and
Well, the argument was, the Democrats always said, when they go low, we go high. And, like, look where that got us. Like,
sure,
they
but
fight
that's
dirty and you
the
don't fight dirty.
it's basically like
Yeah, I know.
trying to subsist off of eating only
But it's-
one food. And it's like, sure, that's not nutritious, but the alternative is dying.
It's desperation in the fact that they've come to realize that nothing they ever do is actually going to work against this. And they're just like, well then, fuck it, let's just punch them in the throat like they hit us.
So yeah,
And it's like,
basically,
sure, go try that.
yeah. I mean, basically, if something awful doesn't happen before then, it's gonna happen because of that, and that's just
Oh,
how-
they're waiting for it. Again, Dad was watching.
No, I don't
some
need to. I don't. We can move.
comedian bashing Biden. Whole room was just full of Republicans, and he was straight up making jokes on like them laughing, like, hey, after 2024, like, you're not going to hear the word Democrat ever again. Like, they're shitting themselves. They're like, they know they're extinct. Like, we're winning this. We're gonna win forever. All of us, let's just laugh for a few minutes. Like, we're all like, this will be fine. And just knowing that everyone in that room is getting vindicated and they get to celebrate.
At least for like 7
exactly
years
what
until
they're-
they die.
Yeah, until, because a lot of them probably live in Florida.
Ha.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad when crazy people.
Thank you for the raid, hero. It's appreciated. What are you guys doing?
We should be on a call with Steven, because Steven was not okay last time I talked to him.
Really?
Oh my god. Steven,
Well, let's.
after the election was... yeah.
Well, he
I was
texted.
on a call with him for like 5 hours.
He texted
And
me.
he was just like...
He texted me once. Well, he liked something that I said on Facebook.
Uh-oh.
He thought it was funny, and I was like, I didn't know how he felt. That's all I've heard. That's all I've heard since.
Oh, I
then.
talk to Steven all the time. Steven's very much, let's eat all the cops. Republicans are going to nuke the planet the second they think that that's the financially best thing
Ma's
to do.
good. I want to be in Ma.
Yeah. Steven's
sounded
very
weird.
Steven very much wants to blow up an oil rig.
I want to be in the Ma. Put me in the mouth.
Like, he's not coping well.
Well, you said you talked to him for 5 hours?
Yeah, I mean, after the election, he was like, hey, man, I am not in a good place. Things are really rough. I'd appreciate it if we could chat sometime.
I should have been there.
And, yeah, no, I mean, if you want to get on a call with him now.
No, I'm...
Yeah, I got on the call with him, and just straight up, I'm like, so about this election, and he just, pretty much just, went, I could tell that's exactly what he wanted to talk about. He just was...
Well, I'm sure that you guys had a lot of fun.
No. Especially since he's very much of the, we can, there's stuff we can do. Here's all the points in history where people thought everything was hopeless, and here's all the stuff they did, and I'm like, Steven.
Well, there was a world war, but a lot of people died. And then there were bombs, really big ones.
And guess what? Your enemy is also aware that happened, right? You can't just be like, we'll just do that again. It's because now they'll be like, okay, we'll need to make sure we don't make all these mistakes that Hitler did.
I don't know that. Well, either way, if anything's gonna happen, there's gonna be violence, and no one wants to think about that. So, because I mean, I don't, because society these days can't handle that. That's not something that's gonna work out. It's not necessarily too weak. It's more like there's just too much. There's too much. Everything's structured too differently these days to be able to handle that. There cannot be a civil war. That's not going to work. If there is one, then that's pretty much just it. I mean, there's no way you can. So, I mean, it's just wild to think about.
I mean, I talked about this with Steven.
We all needed some venting after the election. Yeah, I took my venting to Facebook.
No,
I somehow don't regret it.
Analyst is honestly anticipating anything resembling a civil war happening, just because we're so past that being a effective or a possibility. Having all the gun nuts, the scenario that the gun nuts thought they were going to have to do against Joe Biden, that sort of stuff just isn't. It's a fantasy. You're not going against the U.S. military, with your semi-auto weapons. I mean, you can try, but it's going to be put down very quickly, and it's going to be incredibly isolated. You're not going to get a huge coordinated thing. It's not going to be like the original Civil War, where there was a confederacy of states, and there was terms, and they had a structure to them. They had their uniforms. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, everything's too interconnected, and also I just rather not think about that.
Well, good, because again, it's like a fantasy. That's like an old timey thing. What if we pulled this move Napoleon did? It's that's not they got robots now. You're not gonna.
Okay, well, just think what if Napoleon had robots?
Yeah, they're also constantly surveilling you. Not to be paranoid.
But it is it is interesting that the whole vibe of the huge vibe of the right wing uprising is pretty much like, okay, you want to be against the man because you hate billionaires. They don't know what's good for you, and somehow the leaders, the two leaders of this event are just massive. I mean, one of them is the richest man ever. How do you do that? How do you manage?
You're like, I hate billionaires because they think I'm an idiot.
Right, but I guess it's because
It's
one of them, they're pretty much like, oh, we hate billionaires unless one of them thinks like us. So it's not the billionaire-ness they disagree with, I guess. It's they just don't like people that don't think like them. Because apparently they're okay with being led by hyper-rich people. So, yeah, it's just the whole like, you hate rich people? Well, guess what? We will nominate celebrities, and I mean, there's so much money going around. It's like, is this a joke? And
again, the people that are currently running the country aren't doing it because like they even could name all 50 states. Like, they're doing it because they are mentally ill and are psychopaths. Like, they exhibit dark triad traits. They don't view humans as other humans. They are incredibly broken mentally. It makes them dangerous, but it also means that they are expert manipulators.
I don't know how much that money's going to matter when everything collapses, though.
I mean,
they take up all this money, and then everything collapses.
It's like Trump does not have human thought, or like the kind of like inner life of a typical person. He has like more in common with
a lot of people just want change.
Serial killer sounds too.
A lot of people just want
sound too intelligent.
They just want, like, a lot of people are just kind of like, well, I'm unhappy, and these people are promising change. Meanwhile, the Democrats are just kind of like, it's just Biden 2.0, and you know, a lot of people I feel like voted more based on finance than actual social issues, but a lot of times they go hand in hand for some people. Oh shit!
What happened?
I didn't realize my group completed. But yeah, I noticed a trend with them. I notice a thematic trend, a response trend. You can almost guide them around because they kind of feel so manipulative. Because you can kind of read them like a book, and you're like, well, here's how you move them around. But the thing is, so despite how predictable they are, you can't beat them with predictability in a popularity contest. That doesn't work. You can only beat someone in a popularity contest with popularity. So, and that, you know, obviously that's where we failed.
This was, well, then nothing.
It's wild. It's like, I took comfort when like the last election was like, oh, hold on, you know,
when what happened?
The last election happened. It was just kind of like, okay, well,
we got that behind us now, and it's like, no, they were reforming. It was like, well, we'll just bide our time like goblins.
But it's just kind of like, so when it comes to popularity, things just kind of go back and forth. Mom says that just keeps happening, where things tend to go back and forth because people are unhappy and they just kind of...
Oh, sure.
I mean,
sure,
well,
yeah.
you do got to think about that. Kamala was basically just Biden 2.0, despite how the fact that she was like, I'm different. She was pretty much the same. And a lot of people were like, well, my business is dying and Trump's not going to help. But he said that he would. So, obviously, what you're going to do is you're going to vote for Trump. I feel like a lot of people are just doing that because they're just wanting change. And,
so here's the thing, though. The idea of, like, oh, well, so it'll swing back the other way when this is all over. It's like, no, like, obviously the Republicans are now, this is, like, they've been hit down so frequently. You know, Trump had to win the first time through the Electoral College.
And then he got to appoint a Supreme Court justice.
Yeah, and so now it's like the Republicans are so much like, this is our last chance. If we don't win this, like, they're going to make sure we... You know, it was basically, they thought it was like either we kill them or they kill us, and so they're going to kill us because the Republican Party was not doing well in like its future forecast. And the response was like, well, we'll just do the fascist thing. Like, we you know, there's nothing else.
Well,
to
we'll
do.
just do the fascist thing.
We'll just do the thing where you just take over, you know?
Magical scum.
Yeah, it's not, they're not gonna be like, okay, well, let's treat the, you know, let's be nice to the other team because they lost. You know, we'll still listen to them when they come up with the ideas and stuff. It's like, no, they're going to.
Well, no.
be like,
But the thing is, so it's like I
supporters,
I don't expect Democrats weren't nice to the Republicans when they lost. You know, that's because we disagree. That's just how it is. You know, I'm not gonna be nice to someone just because
disagree, but it's kind of like it's more that it was hard to be nice to people.
Well, sure, they find it hard to be nice to Democrats because they disagree a lot, and
I think it's because they never graduated high school. But
well, I mean, the semantics aside, there's a there, you know. Oh,
they're
hey,
also not as
I didn't have this book.
usually.
But I notice a trend studying these different social circles. As I've said,
Why don't you go
I've
become a
spent
sociologist?
I spent the past 8 years trying to study these different social groups and the patterns I see. And even when a side disgusted me, I decided to hang out and read about what they had to say. And I can't take it anymore. I'm just fucking done. And that's
you're like
I am. I'm finding that I can't take it anymore.
My ultimate findings are I fucking can't.
That's why I'm leaving Twitter, which is something that I never thought I'd do in a billion years. Because I make posts and I love talking to people, and this past week has been so great on Twitter. It's like, at least for me, in terms of making like posts and interacting with the community, especially with the news that happened recently with ESO and getting a lot of information. But I just can't take it there anymore. It is
obviously it's been hijacked by Nazis, so
it's unbelievable to see.
Trust me, I mean, I get. Oh God, it's always the same like little new Trump documentary, blah blah. What do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think they're gonna think? It's like
Dems also have a huge issue with seniority of the party. They feel the longer you've been doing the job, the more entitled you are to the presidency. And don't really get hiring the best. I don't know that their latest nominee for president was younger than Trump. That's for sure. I think I see more of an obsession with seniority with the Republicans, if I'm honest, because it kind of aligns with their conservative nature, wanting to keep the dinosaurs involved because they kind of generally socially have more conservative viewpoints. Unfortunately, the youth have been dominated by conservative politics in the past several years, and now the youth vote went to Trump because we've seen a rise in actually young fascism, which is really scary to see because you kind of felt like, oh, hey, at least these people are going to die off, but now it's like, not anymore, because honestly, it's mostly Musk's fault and his popularity. I'm up. Alright, here we go. First main boss. This is going to be annoying. They passed some AOC for a speaker for a 70-plus guy with cancer. I can't say exactly what their mentality was, but just designating it to age, you can understand why someone might not be comfortable just agreeing with, oh yeah, it was age. I remember back in the day when it used to be like, that's not what he meant, and you don't know what he means, and you don't know what he's saying. Back before all these,
was always like,
all these.
Again, it's like that kind of like, you know what we mean. Like, we're just gonna keep.
I mean, now, like, I mean, both Trump and Musk are just obsessive posters. There's no way you can say that you don't understand what any of them mean because they're being incredibly loud and clear about it. There's no miscommunication. Everything is on the front page. There's nothing that's like, he didn't say that. And And I just, I mean, like that age used to be here, but it's gone now.
I mean, it was always transparent when it was.
I remember Dad being really annoyed at like things that Trump was saying on social media. Just he's I remember him telling me presidents shouldn't have social media. He's like this is it's unprofessional and
you know, I'm pretty sure some chart guy was like, hey, this works.
Trust
And
in
so
me,
he kept
my
doing it.
brother. Trust in Heimster, for I am the chosen of Talos.
I'm getting so many notifications with this new add-on I have for Trials. I don't know, it's giving me like warnings like you're about to be hit by a truck, and I'm like, holy shit, where? And it's like, Block, you're about to be hit by a truck. Ugh. Hi, Kemi. How you doing? Thank you for the Heimsker. I have a soundbite on my channel. I have for, I don't know, maybe a couple years now or so. And it's just Heimsker from Skyrim shouting about Talos very, very loudly. So I just had that for a bit.
That's the only way he talks about Talos.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess it's I didn't really appreciate how well written he is as a character and how well written just everything with Talos is.
I never noticed because I kill him.
You kill Heimsker every time.
It's always fun, but not fun. That makes me sound excited.
It's always fun.
It's challenging to kill him because he's in a heavily populated, you know.
I guess so.
But it's possible, and then you never have to hear him yelling when you walk by that tree.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice to kill him.
I like the how Skyrim wrote the Talos issue and everything. Like, I think it's pretty interesting, and honestly, there's a lot to say in real life about it as well. With
yeah, I mean, I'm often talking about Talos in real life.
I'm often talking about Talos.
I have friends who, you know, they
tell your friends about
bother with
Talos.
The whole Talos thing. Sad.
Oh shit! I should have been out of that. I thought I could roll. But no, I like the idea. I like the idea that the Talos or the Thalmor are like, you shouldn't be worshiping Talos, and for reasons like my reason would be, oh, it's because, you know, in life, if he, you know, who he was ascended from was just a really terrible person, right? Who because it was like. Because obviously you have propaganda.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well, propaganda and everything have made him seem like the best guy ever, and maybe he was for the Empire, but he obviously was just a terrible person overall. But like, because it was so long ago, and you have all that propaganda and everything, he's just evolved into being this, this can do no wrong, holy ultimate god figure. And the Thalmor don't really hate him necessarily because of that. They hate him. Because he's, you know, a god that was man, and that's just like, no, you guys are far from that. We're closer to that than you are. But also because Talos did straight up bully the elves. You know, he sent a giant robot to their home, and it's not a very nice thing to do. Do we have a freaking tank? I can see why they'd be mad, you know. And I recently was watching I was recently listening to the Elder Scrolls Lorecast, Robots Radio, and my friend Lotus. They were discussing the Thalmor for a while, and I never really took much care about the second, like the second Aldmeri Dominion. I'm more of a interested in the first and third. And when you really look into the second, and you look into like everything that happened with the High Elves, you can kind of see how the Thalmor evolved into a radicalist like group, You kind of feel bad for the Empire in the third Aldmeri Dominion, but in the second you're like, oh shit, they kind of dug their own grave. But obviously it's like that was different people over time. It's like there is who's the good guy and who's the villain. It's all very complex, and that's because it's just written like history sometimes, where it's just like it's a mess. But you can see why the Thalmor would honestly be pretty mad. I would be pretty mad if someone were to worship the guy that sent a giant robot to my house. Not as a gift. Did I show you I got like artworks in my UESP package, and there's a Morrowind one, an Oblivion one, and a Skyrim one, but there's also a Daggerfall one with the Numidium, and it's pretty crazy to look at.
How many depictions of the Numidium were there previously?
There's like a couple.
I thought that was the thing, is that the Numidium has not frequently been.
You can see, I think you can see a sketch of it somewhere. I forget where. Not just any robot, a giant death machine that made Somerset suck. It might have sucked before that. I don't know. But it's also funny because, like, the Nords are obsessed with Talos because they saw Tiber Septim as a Nord. Other legends say Tiber Septim was a Breton, and it's just kind of like no one's really sure.
I'm sure.
You know, it's kind of like, I'm pretty sure I read something about him being represented by a Nord in like a modified text to kind of move the Nords more towards being Imperial sympatheticness, and, you know, like just to kind of alter the landscape. You know, be like, hey, the guy that's really responsible for our massive empire, guess what? He was one of you guys, and they're like, oh shit, we should be a part of, you know. It's like if the president was like, hey, I'm well, I guess you can't just say I'm Canadian because that doesn't work, but you could be like, my ancestors were. Anyway,
Yeah.
so I'm not the smartest on Tiber, and Tiber has a lot of contradictions and stuff, because he's such a polarizing figure. Everyone's writing, you've got stuff that's completely biased about him, right? You've got stuff that might even be fact, because he's so controversial. So many people are writing things about him that it just creates denominations of belief, and so it's hard to get a real truth about him and all that, but from a lot of what you can tell is that he kind of sucked, because a lot of people are like, he sucked because he killed all of us, and then the Empire is like, he was great because he killed all of them, you know. And so it's like, okay, well that's pretty consistent, and that's pretty consistent. So there's not really a contradiction there. They just have different perspectives on it. You know, the golden age of the Septim dynasty was because he united all of Tamriel, so they say, but in reality it was more like he forced everyone to bend the knee, but they just kind of call it like, he united everybody together. It's like, no. You're thinking of like the All Flags Navy. That was before his time. Tiber threatened everybody. He literally convinced the Tribunal, living gods, to give him their giant robot. And he was like, I mean, like, think about that. Think about that. What?
Give me your giant robot.
Kind of. I mean, like, he was basically like, you see what I've done to everyone else. And obviously, like, the Dunmer way of life just, they don't want to lose their religion or anything. They were like, we'll strike a deal, you know. We'll leave you alone, you can just kind of worship as you've been worshiping. We don't care, as long as you let us have a presence in Morrowind, and in addition, we get your giant robot. And it was
Well,
like,
we're not using it.
it was like, okay. And so then Tiber got that, and then it was all a matter of like, what will you do with a giant robot? You know, like it won't work. You think the Nords worship him because big heroic Nord guy punched puny elf? Kinda, but again, it's all like, was he a Nord? Was he a Breton? Yeah, they like their historical figures. But essentially, to get the robot to work, it's kind of the main story behind getting the Numidium to work is countered by a smaller story, which tends to be like kind of read like a conspiracy. So there's a conspiracy about kind of like almost like we didn't land on the moon, but for the most part, the dominant story is that they got the Numidium, they could not work it, it would not operate obviously because you need the Heart of Lorkhan to get it to work. That's how it was built, and they don't have that. Because the Tribunal had the Heart of Lorkhan, and they weren't giving that away. God, no. Yeah, they need that. You know, don't let anyone know you even have that. So, they've kind of just got the robot, but not the battery. So Tiber Septim worked with his battle mage, who was Zurin Arctis. And Zurin Arctis was like, at least he's called the best battle mage in all of history. I don't know how much that's just his, you know, bias.
His marketing team.
His marketing team, yeah. But he was incredibly powerful, to the point where he had invented a massive soul gem that his own soul was bound to, that would power the Numidium. He was like saying, literally using my soul, and also like the amplification of this gem, we can put this in the giant robot and it'll work. We can make it work. So, they did that, and that gem is called the Mantella. They start using
Mantella effect.
Yeah, the Mantella. I made that pun earlier this year, but yeah.
Darn.
Let's see. They started using obviously the robot to threaten everybody, like don't screw with us. They sent it to Somerset to I don't really know all the details that we have about that, because I think there's some unofficial references, so I don't want to mix anything up. But they did bully the elves with it, and eventually, though, Tiber started to turn against like dissidents, people who weren't really pleased with Tiber's way of doing things. And so, like, he was kind of basically, you know, the media, people who he didn't like, who were just kind of like, Tiber, we don't really agree with how you're going about things. He would turn a giant robot against them, which is pretty much the worst thing that can happen to a person. And Zurin Arctis, he wasn't really happy with this. He was just kind of like, dude, my soul is attached to this thing, and I don't really like what you're doing with it. And then a whole battle broke out, in which case the Numidium was put completely out of commission after the battle, and Zurin Arctis was blown to who knows where, and the Mantella was blown all the way to Aetherius, where it sits in a pocket realm called the Mantellan Crux.
See, I always remembered it being called the Mandela Crux.
The Mandela Crux. You just did the same pun again.
Just a little bit.
It's the same thing a second time. So basically, this is basically the groundwork for Elder Scrolls 2, where the general plot is that you're acquiring the key to the Numidium, which is a little totem called the Totem of Tiber Septim, and then you have to also gather the Mantella and decide who to give the key to. And there's a character in Daggerfall called the Underking. He's the guy on the cover. He's that skeleton-looking guy.
Yeah, I know the Underking. And he talked. He's like, I'm the Underking.
I am the Underking. Most sources agree that that the Underking is Zurin Arctus in his like form of undeath, because he basically just he does say I'm Zurin Arctus, but some things just say like, oh, but he's not. But I believe he just straight up says I am Zurin Arctus.
I am Zurin Arctus.
Is he though?
Form of undeath.
He literally matches everything, because he needs the Mantella to basically die. He wants to just freaking die, because he can't die without having his like soul realign with himself. So he wants you to like reactivate the Numidium so that he can like, I guess, fuse with it and just move on. And then other people want the Numidium activated. They want the giant robot so they can do giant robot stuff, right? I mean, crush their enemies, whatever. So like Wayrest wants it, Sentinel wants it, all these different groups want the Numidium. And so basically you just kind of choose where you want it to go at the end of Elder Scrolls 2. And the thing is though, it's like you might choose Sentinel, and you might choose the Underking, and you might choose Mana Marco because he also wants it so he can become a moon. But in the end, it's like, well, what happened? Because the game has a bunch of different endings, and it doesn't really make much sense. So when you're making Elder Scrolls 3, how is that fixed? Well, they explained that by creating the Dragon Break, and basically saying everything because the Numidium was activated, it caused a time anomaly, and everything happened at once in every single path possible. And then by the end of it, it all just kind of converged to becoming one solid truth where every kingdom got what they wanted, and everyone was happy. And it's called the Miracle of Peace for this reason. This is the only time that a Dragon Break was ever used to actually fix a lore issue. It was literally invented for that purpose. Then they decided.
Very much seems like something that you would invent because you wrote yourself into a corner.
But then they decided to just not just sit on this, but also make more Dragon Breaks, or at least make one more major one. In which case, they invented the Middle Dawn, and then they potentially invented one at Red Mountain. But they did all that on purpose, not to fix any issues, but honestly to kind of cause some cool confusion. So that's why I get tired of people who say that Dragon Breaks are used for, like, convenience purposes. It was only invented for that. Every other Dragon Break has been used just to kind of mess with things and explain like paths and stuff. And this year in ESO was pretty much a good way of showing the general Elder Scrolls fandom how that all works out, right? Like how do these paths work? What are paths? And it finally really just explained all that for people, and I enjoyed that a lot. And like how different decisions affect what. So, but yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of interesting to see how them going, oh, let's just make a choose your own path thing, and it's like how it's affected the entire series in an incredibly positive way. Oh my goodness. What is Inferno?
Not from a perspective of making it clear to communicate what exactly is.
No, it's pretty clear. I don't understand how people are confused. It's pretty clear.
But it's made it. It's whether or not it's supposed to be clear, or whether it on the surface seems clear. The fact of the matter is, it is not clear to most people.
Well, maybe not, but they just need someone to explain it. That's what I do. And it's not really in an age of the multiverse. It's not a complicated concept, you know. It's not really. Everyone's used to it by now. It's basically just kind of saying every single thing that could happen happened at once, and eventually it ended. And it's probably more of a complicated subject in 1996. Well, that's not when it was fully invented. Dang it! Hi, Darklight. You don't believe he was a Nord, you just believe he was a big jerk who Nord saw as some dim-witted form of heroism in for some reason. And then in Elder Scrolls 3, if you end up killing a character that isn't supposed to actually like die for the story, you get that classic death message that claims like, you know, with this character's death, the weave of fate has, you know, been disrupted and stuff. And that, as you can see, they use the term like weave. Using terms like weave and path and thread is what the Elder Scrolls uses for their like paths of decision. I guess technically timeline. So
ancient. Yeah, but the threads of fate is a very ancient.
Yeah, it's like I forgot the name. They got like the Greeks had like these few gods that were involved in that. But then they kind of capitalized on that this year. What?
They weren't gods.
I don't know what they were. Do I look like a Greek lore nerd?
Yeah, maybe you should.
Maybe someday. There we go.
I mean, they were literally just called the Fates.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh. But no, I mean, like, basically, I'm just kind of explaining the general summary of the concept, but there's a lot more to it that gets really complicated to the point where, like, I'm having trouble translating a lot of it. Like, this year's shown a lot of light on the Middle Dawn with their new lore books that they dropped during the prologue, and I'm having a hard. I'm even having a hard time just making complete sense of what it's saying in the book. Honestly, it's the richest Elder Scrolls lore has been in over 20 years, and I guess that's kind of why, like, if they're gonna be taking a break, I guess they deserve that, because it hadn't been that rich in forever. I feel really bad for people that don't play this game. I mean, like, I don't know, like, imagine, like, being, like, super into all these intricacies of the Elder Scrolls and then not reading those books. It seems odd. I kind of wish they had more faith in their player base to understand more complicated subjects, though, and didn't just kind of hide their really deep lore behind a few books that you can find, and then it's like, oh, the librarians will find this, and then just kind of dumb the general concept down so the general player can understand it and play it. It wouldn't kill them to toss in a bit more complex language to get people interested instead of taking a more basic route. Basically, it's not that that they're doing it incorrectly. It's not like, oh, this doesn't make any sense, it's non-canon. I'm just saying that they're taking a complicated subject and definitely presenting it in a more consumer-friendly light, that when it's like, you could toss in a few more lines in here. That would be pretty cool for the lore nerds, instead of hiding everything in a book that you only get one chance to see during a prologue, and if you miss it, well, screw you. You know?
Yeah, but then the information is available online.
Sure, but do they know to look for it? I mean, like, the concept of Athelia was much more meh to me until the prologue happened, which was like the best prologue they had ever done, and I read through the lore books like the Coruscations and the Blade Songs, and those books were like, the Blade Songs weren't too terribly hidden, but I did have to find one of them. And then the Coruscations, a lot of people just completely missed them. And Athelia, for me, was a lot more interesting when I had read those books. if I had not read those books, I honestly would not have been all that interested, probably. I mean, I was so interested in the Coruscations and everything that I wrote an article about them that is published and sitting next to me right now. And that's how. I mean, I haven't written a freaking. I haven't ever written a lore essay. I don't think that's how much. That's how interested I was in what was written in those books. And so many people just don't even know that they are there. And unfortunately, the writer that wrote them, that wrote all these good books, is now off the team. And so I'm just kind of sitting here thinking, do they have anyone that can even write as good anymore? I don't know. I'll do it. Because I probably need to understand it better. I like fighting these enemies because they look like gummy candies.
What do you got against gummy candies?
I enjoy looking at them. They're basically just like regular enemies, but they're like translucent and they're colored, so they just look like they're made of gummy material. They're just like colored with one color. But yeah, I guess that kind of goes back to why I'm kind of on the fact that like, oh, we'll be continuing quests and stuff, because it's like, it's not really the quests. I mean, I love quests, obviously, it's like all that, but for the most part I enjoy the world building less than like maybe individual characters, because I think it interests me more. I like the idea of learning about cultures and religions and stuff. These huge overarching concepts, rather than maybe a certain character. I mean, I like characters. I'm just saying what I would prefer on like my list of things that I do prefer to get into the most. And obviously, the best way to get into that is to make a zone. That's why I like zones. I mean, for a lot of people, a lot of players, they play Blackwood and they see Vanalk as an Aelid ruin in Blackwood, but for me, I'm just kind of like, oh, this is definitely got to be a Barsabic Aelid ruin because of its positioning, right? So I see it a little bit different because of my knowledge about how the world's built, and so I kind of have more. A lot of us lore nerds have more maybe passion for what we see in a zone and how we take it in and appreciate that. And so I just kind of want all that I can get. Whereas to a lot of other players, they just kind of see a thing and they're like, that's a cool thing, and that's good and all. But and you know what, on the other end of the spectrum, that's how I feel about when maybe an armor set comes out, right? And I'm like, this is a cool armor set, it's got a cool effect. And then those players who might be more intricate builders about other stuff, they might be like, oh my god, this is an incredible set. And I'm like, I have no idea what makes it so good, but I'm glad you appreciate it. There's a lot of different angles. I just know that I don't know if mine's gonna be satisfied this year or this upcoming year. Anyway, I'm inside someone's brain right now.
Same.
Yeah. Well, I guess we all are, aren't we? I'm living in this guy's head rent-free. Don't you just love it when people say that? It's really intelligent.
It sounds like you're letting that live in your head.
I like it when when ESO does the Mindscape thing, because they use like those neurons.
Yeah,
The neuron effect.
You played Fallout 4.
Oh yeah, I did that. I did that part. Yeah, they did that there.
Yeah, they did the same thing there. It's a Bethesda thing.
But that's the
In
their
fact,
neurons.
That's what I saw first, and then when we played ESO, I was like, they're doing that.
Oh yeah,
thing.
you did the Somerset. Oh yeah, you did the
Yeah.
Somerset tutorial, I think. Maybe? I don't know.
No, that was it. No, yeah, you're correct.
I guess if we die in the dream, we die in real life. Ugh. Do we not? Why the boss is running everywhere. Do we have a tank? Oh wait, no, hold on, that's the tank, Mother Bear. Actually, I played a trial with Mother Bear recently. We did a DSR. I actually brought Mom and Dad there. I just got a thing called Poisoned Mind. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna have to back away here. Poisoned Mind. I've got an AoE. Okay.
So, like,
Pizza
Twitter.
slice. Yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Oh my god. What? That hurts. Man, they are not playing around with that effect. There we go. I feel bad for the guy said that we were in.
Why?
He's got this demon Daedra who's trying to manipulate him, and a lot of times he's not even like falling for it. But sometimes he is. Like, so you can tell he's having trouble. Like, he's just kind of like, I believe you, and then he's like, I don't. And he's just going back and forth. But he's just so vulnerable and sad. He makes bad decisions. But he's not a bad person. Ugh. Here comes the pizza slice again. I don't know. I don't know why I describe AOE's as food types. Like if it's a circle with a hole, I'm like donut, and if it's like a wedge with a point, I'm like it's a pizza slice.
Sounds like you're hungry.
Yeah. Anyway, because this trial doesn't have any isn't like in a particular location outside of Vanton's head, they had to think of a cool name for it, and they call it Sanity's Edge. And I thought this is like the coolest trial name. Sanity's Edge is like, yeah, it does sound like a roller coaster. Dude, we're gonna ride Sanity's Edge. It's gonna be so cool. I kind of wish they would do that more often, where they, instead of just naming something based on like where it is, it would have more of a cool description name. I remember once in the middle of this boss, and I have a clip of it on Twitch somewhere, someone was trying to, I think they were like holding down the F key because they were trying to revive somebody, but accidentally had selected me because I was standing next to them, and they had misclicked and moved their cursor over and completely kicked me from the group mid
Complete
boss.
accident.
Yeah, complete accident. I mean, but here's the thing though, I did obviously, well, assuming their story is true, but like obviously I didn't know that, so suddenly we start fighting, and then it's just kind of like Chase's Giant Clouds has been removed from the group. I'm like, what did I do? But the thing is, so it's like I was gonna be kicked, right? That means no completion, and I'm pretty sure I was doing it for an endeavor or something. So I was like, there's no completion. I get no reward.
That was a nightmare, Vanton.
Despite that, I was still fighting for everyone else except for the guy who kicked me. I don't know who it was. I spent my last the timer counting down, tick, 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 and I'm like still fighting to protect everyone, healing, tossing out shields, and then they were like, "Dude," someone said, "Add him back, add him back." I think it was my friend was there, and they like stopped the fight and just had to like add me really quickly, and I got back in before I was kicked from the group, so that was nice. I was like, please. Anyway, if they do want to take an approach to making content more difficult, I'm all for that, because I like difficult content, and I obviously going through the overworld and just kind of seeing people smash things to pieces for that's like super easy. I'm just kind of like, eh. So I anticipate them making things a little bit more difficult, but I don't know how they're going to do that while also welcoming noobs, because they want to welcome the noobs. So it's like, I don't know what you're planning. Maybe making group delves or something, because I like group delves. So I'm definitely like, if they want to make a zone, be it next year or whatever, and make it more like Craglorn, with like more stuff to do, and have it be more like selectable between like if you want to do difficult stuff or you want to do easy stuff. Here's your group delves. Here's your regular delves. Pick your poison. I'll be for that. I'd like that. The fact that they mentioned Craglorn makes me pretty happy. That's pretty much all I have to hang on to. But also, they could make the zone probably bigger, and like Black Marsh has a really big opening. That would be an awesome place. I'd rather not wait another year and then have Skyrim come out in 2026 and then be like, this is what we waited for, it's Skyrim. But 2026 is Skyrim's 15th anniversary.
Yeah, can you imagine if they include Skyrim in Elder Scrolls Online?
Yeah, obviously with Greymoor it was a big selling point. They tossed in the You're Awake, and they do that a lot. They did the Arrow and the Knee recently.
I know they do it a lot.
It's like you guys couldn't have waited for the 15th at least. Here's the thing, I think that ZOS needs to treat Nords better. I think that
it's a separate issue, but sure.
Well, no, not really, because that's just like, oh, let's toss a meme at people. It's like there's a lot more to Nords than just tossing in some Skyrim memes. And ZOS kind of at times tries to just treats Nords as your classic barbarian stereotype, and that's how they started, sure. And that's definitely, they fit in that area. If you're gonna make a barbarian character, then you're gonna probably want to go for a Nord. But there's more going on, and Greymore was pretty nice to them. I liked Greymore. I just kind of want them to lean more into it because reoccurring. They have like reoccurring. Regurt is a reoccurring character, and obviously he is literally the dumbest of the dumb, and he's obviously this intoxicated Nord at all times. And it's like, I don't know. I just kind of feel like we need more badass Nordness, and I'm not even like a big Nord fan. I just kind of feel bad for them. Harder overall content gives more incentive to play stealth builds. True. Maybe you made the right choice to work on your setup to include invisibility potions and the Blade of Woe. Well, yeah, but you probably are going to have a lot more time to do that. And then Bosmer, they're probably not going to touch for a long time. Because we just did Bosmer content. And it was kind of... If I was a Bosmer fan, I'd be underwhelmed. Because there really wasn't all that much there. For the most part, they were just kind of the villains. So it's just kind of like, you like Bosmer, you're waiting for Bosmer, here they are. They're the bad guys. Enjoy. I mean, there's, like... You have Vashabar, which has a lot of good Bosmer, and a lot of them aren't radicalists, and they make a big point of making sure that you know that they're not all radicalists, so you don't feel bad. But still, it's like, you know, we gotta do Valinesti at some point, please. But now I'm a lot less sure. I don't know. Like they're definitely not sure on ideas. That's for sure. Ideas, on the spot, I could think of. I made a list of a bunch of DLCs that they could keep ESO going with, right? And if they do like bi-yearly at the soonest, then it could go even longer. I mean, like, you pretty much just have ESO going for years. But like my list here, I mean, you've got Shivering Isles for one. Everyone wants Shivering Isles. Specifically so that you can make it look really cool with like really creepy faces everywhere. You know, everyone likes Sheogoraz. Wes Johnson is super into working with the ESO team. It just seems perfect. Battlespire is definitely kind of on the back bar. Battlespire might end up being more of a dungeon now, the way that things are going, unfortunately. But there's an idea. Central Elsewhere, you have things like Corinth and Alabaster and Torval as cities. I see that happening probably at some point. Telvanni Islands, you have the top half of the Telvanni Peninsula and the islands, Port Telvannis and all that. Tons of space. Central Skyrim, you've got Whiterun. And everything in that area. Might also include Winterhold, but I'm gonna... Maybe, at this point, we'll include Winterhold with that. Black Marsh, you get Arkin and Hellstrom and all that good stuff. Soul Rest, if you want to do a small zone. Valinesti, that could be as big as you want it to be. Blacklight, right, so that would be Western Morrowind. Caspar and Hearn would be a great way to do Redguard stuff. Winterhold could be a separate small DLC. But you could blend it in with Central Skyrim. I see them doing that. Especially if they're going like Craglorn sized. I mean, those are just ideas off the top of my head. So they have no shortage of ideas. It's just that they aren't doing a great job when it comes to keeping their play rates, because they just get a big boost in the summer and then people drop off, and if less people are on, less people see your store, and you really want everyone to see your store. And they advertise new store items in their end of year message. They were like, "Don't worry, guys, we're gonna have new stuff, including new store items." Like, yippee! So I just I'm not even gonna pull up the message because I don't like looking at it. I literally actively do not like looking at it, but as immature as it seems. But I remember what a lot of it says. And I remember them saying that they wanted to go for a, that fragmented, filled out overtime zone model. I don't even know what that means, but some people got annoyed at me for saying that they're like, there's not gonna be a zone. They're like, look, there's gonna be a zone, but I'm like, this is their new model. No one really says that's what's gonna happen next year. Maybe I'll gladly accept a zone, but you think they would just straight up say we're gonna be doing some kind of zone? But they seem to be just kind of saying that zone building is in their model. They have the space, they have the ideas, but they didn't say it was going to be next year. So, I'm anticipating maybe in January they might say something, maybe in April. But if they're going to wait until April, I don't really know if they're going to have a zone. I don't. And if they do, it's probably going to be quarter 4, or there's no quarters anymore. But I don't know. I can't quite get my footing on how seasons work. No one really knows. Like, do you pay for seasons? How much do you pay for seasons? If there's going to be 4 seasons a year, they're probably going to be around $10 each, because then you're going to be basically paying for a chapter every year, which is $40, right? So it's the same amount of money, but distributed over the course of the year. Honestly, that kind of feels worse, though, having to consistently make purchases for a game. Does it come with ESO Plus? A lot of people are wondering, is content going to be time-gated, right? Which is a huge worry for a lot of people.
Yeah, I hate time-gated.
Because if you have seasons, that brings the idea of a battle pass, right?
Yeah.
And that's a big scare. They have said, though, that they're not going to be locking quests out of, like, seasons. I don't know if it means that you can purchase them later. But it sounds like, from what I understand, they have already quelled the fears of people and said, no, quests aren't going away. We're not going to be omitting content. But, yeah, I don't know. But here's the thing, though. If people had to ask stuff like that, do you really think that they were very clear in the first place? Yeah. I didn't. But granted, when I did read it, I was exhausted, and it was a Monday night, and I was like, it was like basically reading the worst message ever, and I was not in a good place. So I was like, oh my gosh. Well, okay. I have to restructure how I do everything from now on, from posting to streaming to teaching in general.
Well, I mean, that's why species go extinct, is because they over-specialize. And then when a change happens, they can't adapt.
I mean, obviously I can adapt, but the thing is, so it's like, do I want to? Like, adapting isn't always comfortable. Like, sure, I can contort my body to fit into a small box, but I won't like it.
That's impressive.
Yeah, I can.
You're like, obviously, I can twist myself into the form.
But I mean, like, it was like, sure, I can fit, but it's like, being told that I have to contort into a small space for a year isn't something that I'm happy about, and I can complain about it if I want to, but I don't really know what it's going to be like. So I don't know if I can complain yet. I just know that it's not going to be a chapter. And I'll admit, even I was getting, I remember saying, like, I'm surprised people aren't tired of chapters. Because whereas I love chapters because I love the same thing all the time, every time, this is how I work, I'm surprised that people are okay with just getting 6 easy delves, 6 world bosses, a zone story, and, all that every year. And it's like, if I was you guys, I'd probably be kind of bored. But obviously I am not, because everything that comes out for the Elder Scrolls, be it like a note or a store item with a description, I just eat it all up. It's like that Star Wars book that you had. It's like every bit of information I want.
Oh yeah, I mean they wrote that to be as academically dry as possible.
So
they know the audience.
Yeah, so a lot of people though are just kind of like, I mean that's all the stuff that I enjoy. I'll just squeeze enjoyment out of every bit, even if it's like easy content, because I don't care if it's easy. I just need to experience it. So for them to focus on making it harder and focusing less on making new worlds and emphasizing lore, it makes me worried and I'm unhappy. But I don't I don't know the level at which this is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be like almost nothing or what. But I do know that, you know, someone had openly said what I was kind of I was basically depressed about it, but someone got a little bit angry and said, "Oh, so this means that we're going to be getting, you know, no zones and no classes and no systems. So this is basically less stuff that we've ever gotten, and that's not great." And they were like replying to ESO on the account about this. And it's like, dude, you don't need to be so like you don't need to snap at the devs. I mean, they're just trying to do what they can. And but then they responded and said, "No, we still plan on doing all those things." And so as I shared that with you, and you were like, "Well, Intend is doing a lot of heavy lifting."
Yeah, I mean that's just kind of their please be quiet for right now. We're thinking,
and it's like, yeah, but no one knows if that means intending for this next year or intending for the future. That's vague. I just would like to know. And if they're not going to tell us until April, it's like, there's probably not a zone because there's nothing really to hype up. I mean, they canceled the North American event. I don't know if they're worried about an angry mob or if they were just worried about not having anything to promote, you know? But everyone was wondering why they canceled the North American event, because that was what everyone was prepping for. You know, they were taking time off, saving up money, and then boom, gone. And everyone was like, why? And they refused to elaborate. Soon after, they said, hey, we're not doing chapters anymore. And I definitely think that's related, personally. It also might be related to the fact that ZOS has just unionized, and so they have better working conditions, which means less crunch, which means less, you know, content. We don't get a chapter every year, which is good, because I you know, obviously I'm not aware of how much stress they're under over there. To me, it just kind of looks like they're pumping out a product. So this might be an indication that they're actually going to be getting better working conditions and benefits, which is good. But obviously, still, it's just kind of like a sudden shock for me. But I don't know if that's related. I don't know if the unionization came out, like, if that was before or after.
No.
Well, it's not blaming, it's reasons. You know, it's like, the reason for it is probably because they're unionized. Blaming is like, I hate unions. It's the wording there is different. I just think that might be why their format changed. I mean, they especially worked hard recently when the servers went down due to an outage, and they had people pulling like 24-hour shifts, I think, to get it working again. It's like, that must have been really hard. I mean, I'm having to work on Christmas Eve, Christmas, New Year's Eve, and New Year's, and I'm having to do like closer to 10-hour shifts on New Year's Eve and Christmas Eve. And that's already annoying enough. So I know that is. But if they need someone to work for free writing some books, I'll do it.
I don't think that's their problem.
Probably not, but if they want to add some more content. Kind of worried they're going to try to make a PvE Cyrodiil zone. I think that like, or I've been asking for it for a while, but like in this new format, I don't really know if I'd be all that hyped anymore. I think that Like, I mean, it would be good because it would be easier to do stuff. But like, I don't know. I'm still disappointed. I mean, we just got Cyrodiil this year because like we got to get more Cyrodiil.
Someone usually comes to pick it up. They haven't showed up this month. I'm going to lose my shirt. If they don't pick up their order, I don't get paid.
Better find a way to deliver the order yourself.
You mean cart the goods up a road that's crawling with sand warriors and wild creatures? To a school where they lob off...
Also, if you want to grab Gold Road, this is you should probably do that before you forget to do that. But just
Someone's bound to show up.
saying, because
How
just like
much
with
is Gold Road just by itself?
it's gonna be like $13 or $14.
As opposed to what, normally 40?
Yep. Big ESO sale. Every single chapter, including the base game, is available for like $20. If anyone wants to, I mean, on Steam. I don't know if it's that way on everything else. I am now in, because there's a sale, I'm in Khenarthi's Roost. Because
What is a sale?
whenever there's a sale, new players start buying it like crazy. So I like to hang out here and see them come in. Because they got rid of the Balfira tutorial, that's gone. And now it's just the old tutorial that the game started with. And that tutorial forces every new character to their alliance's base zone, which is the 3 islands. So, I just kind of wait here. I'm still upset about Balfira. I was like really upset about. It's like all the ESO news this past like half year has been very. I've reached that point. I mean, but it's literally like, I mean, all of it's like you're taking stuff away, you know. It's like you're taking chapters away. You just took Balfira away. We're losing a bunch of stuff. They're obviously trying to make it more beginner friendly by just introducing. They're trying to aim players more towards the base game because now they're going to be polishing base game, and they're going to be like, look, it looks better. Stay. Buy our stuff. It's kind of like the episode where the family has a new baby, and it's like, well, now they're not paying attention to me because everyone's obsessed with the baby. That's how it feels, because now it's like they're just they're focusing so much on the new players, and then
they need new players.
Yeah, and there's stuff that needs to be fixed. I think that quest organization needs a major overhaul, and I've said that for years and years and years and years. I don't know why base game quests are designed the way they are, because they are rotten, and I cannot stand it. And it's caused so many issues over time. They literally went out of their way to orchestrate the base game quests in a terrible way. One of the most baffling decisions I've ever seen. It's like, why would you let a player who doesn't know any better stumble upon a character and take a quest, not knowing that it's main quest, and that main quest is halfway through the story? And why would you let that happen? It's like you're playing Skyrim and you're just stumbling across the overworld, and you encounter like a character that when you talk to them, they'll start pulling you along a quest that leads you to Alduin and Sovngarde and all that shit.
Yeah.
And it's like,
you accidentally kill Alduin.
And it's like you kill Alduin, right? It's like you kill Alduin, you're in Sovngarde. You're a new player. You're like, derp, I don't even know what's going on. First time I've said derp probably since 2010. And then after that's done, you're like, I don't even know what I just did, but that was pretty cool. And then you realize, oh shit, that was the last section of this story. Why would you let players do that? Especially when certain other quests are like they open and lead off to other quests. You already have it programmed. Why would you unprogram it? So I hope they fix that, because it's just not good. And I get they have a zone finder, and you can like, oh, what do I do next? But you shouldn't need to use that. I don't think a lot of players pulled that up. They did apparently add a little thing that lets you know it's a prologue quest. I don't know how new that is, but I recently picked up a prologue quest, and it was like, you're on a prologue quest. It takes you to different areas, and it goes before a story. And I was like, okay, well that's good. Thank you for letting me know. That's something that should happen more often. Obviously, I already knew it was a prologue quest, but I'm glad that a new player could be shown that. So that'll be nice. But yeah, I mean, like other things like maybe base game costumes need to be amped a bit, because some of them look like body paint. But if you do that, you're going to be messing with outfits that actual players are wearing, and that, like, I know you're amping it up, but you're still tampering with them, so. But I don't know, like, I'm going around base game, and, like, sure, it's not like, as high resolution as what you see in 2019's Elsewhere or whatnot, but it's definitely not something that would make me go, like, oh, this game looks so, oh, they can't play it anymore. Like, base game ESO looks better than World of Warcraft does now. I mean, granted, World of Warcraft is more stylized and it's brighter, but in terms of like your terrain, resolution of things, and also like the lighting, I don't get it. I always thought that it just kind of feels like a waste of resources. And it's like, what are they gonna? How are they going to just up the resolution, or are they going to be redesigning everything? It's like, are they? I don't know. Like, are we going to have to take pictures for the UESP all over again? Like every single way shrine location. Are we gonna have to redo everything?
I don't do that.
I know, but like, if it's a higher resolution, we probably won't have to. Right, it's like, okay, well, it's a higher resolution, but you get the picture. If it's a different design, I don't. I mean, there's no reason to redesign these. The motifs are good. I mean, like, obviously the stuff that you see in Reaper's March and Khenarthi's Roost is a little bit different from what you see in Northern and Southern Elsewhere. But it's like, okay, well, it's just a different architectural style. You can still tell it's Khajiit. If anything, it adds layers to the culture. So I definitely hope they don't just kind of, like, stuff it full of the same freaking models you see in Elsewhere. It's like, I've seen these. You say, like, you know, like, all the kingdoms didn't have the same aesthetic. They varied in slight ways.
Exotic foods from the mainland. So fresh, it's still damp. Exotic foods from the mainland.
I mean, like, I still have a lot of quests to do, right? So I can probably pad that out for a while. I'm glad that I've been putting them off. I've been kind of, like, saving them for a rainy day, and I guess this is that. I don't know why I had that instinct. I guess because it's kind of like when you have Halloween candy and you're like, I'm just going to keep this going, right? I'm not going to eat all of it. I'm just going to keep postponing it. make it last. So I still have a lot of quests to do. Really hope Dad hasn't done them, because I made the rule that, like, I was like, okay, well, Dad, you can do base game quests, but let's not do DLC quests. And it's like, well, if he's done base games, that could prove to be an issue. There's just a lot of problems that I run into now. And if he's already done it on one character or whatever, he'll be like, oh, I know this one. And he'll, like, give some information about it that was not necessary. Spoilers.
Greetings.
You helped the clan mother retake Orentia. Right moves and well done.
You know what would be kind of nice? I think it'd be kind of nice if they added lines from NPCs that also discuss things that you've done in, like, the chapters. Because I always found that very weird. You'll have, like, this Khajiit that's just kind of like, you know, you killed the bandit in this nearby cave. I thank you. And then you'll have another, like, NPC, like a Dunmer who'll just kind of say, like, you know, you cleared out this delve that was filled with, you know, the undead. I appreciate that. And then you'll all that, and then you'll literally beat the tar out of a fucking Daedric prince in front of everybody, and then no one talks about it. At all.
Look side eye you.
I mean, like you'll fight dragons, you know, and take down vampire lords, and no one talks about it. And it's like, why are you talking about the bandits and the undead? I'm the vestige. I want them to do that. The issue is that I think a lot of the passive dialogue is bound to NPCs that have similar, like, the same voice actors. I don't really know how the system works. But it's not as bad. I think sometimes it's different voice actors, but it's not as bad as, like, Oblivion, or at least, I don't know. I don't quite know how it works. But oftentimes, if someone says something to me, they at least sound similar to, like, their other dialogue. And it's like, okay, well, maybe it might be a voice actor issue where they don't have the same voice actor, so they can't do that. But if they're going back to redo base game content and add base game quests on top of quests that we already have, they're probably getting some old voice actors back. That'd be kind of fun. I think it'd be kind of nice to get Jim Cummings back, because he did, like, 80% of the Breton voices in base game. Oh, yeah. And I don't really know if he's still doing voice acting. Disney's probably keeping him employed.
Yeah, I mean, he does so many voices.
Oh, Hondo Onaka, duh. He does, yeah. So he's probably still doing stuff.
Yeah, he's still playing Hondo. I mean, Star Wars Outlaws is having a Hondo DLC soon.
Oh, okay, yeah. So assuming he's doing the voice for that, he's still doing stuff.
Yeah.
So it'd be great to have him back. Michael Goh, I think that's his name. He's also great, very versatile with his voices. I don't know if they're going to bring Tara Strong back.
What happened to Tara Strong now?
Well, a few things involving October, November last year. So that became I don't know, because I don't know what her employment situation is like. But I know that they said they were going to bring back Mages Guild. So there's a lot of people who kind of said certain things around that time of year, and then got canceled.
October. It's not ringing any bells for me. October of last year, what happened?
Okay, so a lot of voice actors when it came to like the Israeli Hamas situation,
Oh, that. Okay.
would
Yeah, that's what it
would
is.
just kind of make maybe they say like this is terrible. Obviously, like that's not bad or anything. Tara Strong kind of doubled down, tripled down, quadrupled down. I don't really think she stopped. Maybe like like making a first response. Yeah, you know, I can see that. Over time, though, I remember seeing one guy on Twitter. He had a remark. Just a random guy. He had a random remark about the situation, and it was like, you know, obviously like very like in hindsight it looks terrible because of all the stuff that Israel's done ever since last year. And someone said, "Is this you? Like you said this?" And he said, "Like, dude, that was over a year ago. Do you know how much shit's happened since then? I've completely changed my mind." And so, like, a lot of people, you know, have become more informed, and they've turned their backs on the situation because so much shit's happened. You just like fucking watch the news, and you know you can't help but realize, like, you're like, oh, maybe I don't know. But anyway, Tara Strong, I don't think she stopped. But I don't know. I just know that, like, that's a good way to Gina Carano your career.
Yeah. Well, less so, but
Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not if you're Tara, but
I don't know too many people that got lost jobs over it. But yeah, that was another thing. Stephen was very.
It's more controversial right now, obviously, because it's like back then it was just kind of like, you know, it was you know, it's terrible, and it's not controversial to say it was terrible, but like ever since then you're like, you know, there's genocide happening now. Oh. And so a lot of people have been going like, I take it back, or not really I take it back, but rather like I was obviously like expressing my opinions at that time, and since then things are a little different now.
Glad they got there eventually.
Yeah, a lot of people have, and a lot of people have not. But I won't act like I know how to navigate an incredibly complicated religious geopolitical issue.
Just don't support whichever side is doing a genocide.
Right. But I mean that's just kind of like, yeah, that's common sense.
Is it?
Well, I mean, like, yeah, what, are we pulling like a common sense isn't so common?
Ah, some people might say that.
Some boomers might say that.
It's just more to the quote where some people might say that common sense isn't that common.
I remember when, like, Trump was losing the debate at the time, and he was like,
Whoa.
and he was like panicking to the point where he just started screaming that Israel would not exist. He's like, Israel won't exist in 2 years. It'll be all over, you know. Because when he's cornered, he just panics and he's like, they're all gonna die.
I mean, they are. Oh, their nation is going to collapse.
Well, so is ours.
I mean, sure, but again, all we have at this point is Schadenfreude. So, like, stock up on it.
How much is it?
At this point, it's free. There's so much to go around.
But yeah, I don't really know. I don't know how her and other people's careers are right now, because I mean, it's pretty much just like once you hear it on the news, you're just kind of like, yeah, it is terrible, and then other people, as stuff starts happening, as stuff starts developing, right, and then, you know, Israel starts dropping incredible amounts of bombs. Some people will be like, well, I definitely do not support this action, but I don't recall any backing up from Tara Strong. I recall there being some very controversial statements, and it was pretty sad, but so I do not know. I don't recall her. I don't recall anything that she's been in recently. And she's like, well, obviously one of the largest cartoon voice actors in general. Like, you don't really get much bigger. It's it's definitely a harder time being someone's agent, I can imagine, with the invention of social media. You know, being like an agent or something like that, and being like, why are you saying these things? I cannot, like how am I gonna find you work? I suppose these days it doesn't matter, though.
No.
Have mercy. You're here. Good, good.
Now, you're not as famous as Narcissus Dread or Investigator Vale, mind you, but I'd be happy to do business with you.
Oh, I can't get this? Huh. I did not realize. You also learned how to make a really neat poison. Nice. A lot of people have crabs. Why do so many people have crabs? Wait, where did I get my crab? Oh, wait, did I get it from the Pursuit, or did I get it from a daily? No. Trying to remember where I got my Krabby. Because I have a terrible memory. I have so many exotic pets. Poison crafting in ESO is super fun because it feels like your build is constantly changing just a bit. How so? Yeah, I need to show you the stuff that I got in my box at some point. The UESP Patreon box, which has got some good stuff.
like a loot box.
Kinda, yeah. It depends on what tier you're like subscribed to. You get different rewards. I didn't get the highest tier, but I get one of the higher tiers. Whoop. Hold on. Yeah, I got a few good things. Like I said, I got those pictures. I got a coin, like a UESP 30 years coin. That's for next year though, because it'll be our 30th anniversary. It'll also be my 30th anniversary. But yeah, honestly, the coin has like all the games on it. It's got representation for like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I think the
representation just like a mountain.
It's one of the ruins.
Oh,
because I see the ruins and I'm just like, what is? Oh wait, no, I know what this is.
Ruins in video game history.
Yeah, because you're just staring at it. So yeah, I was looking at that, and so it's a pretty good coin, very well made. And then like around the coin, like around the circumference, is the Ouroboros for ESO. So that's pretty fun. Nothing for Legends. Of course, Legends is being canceled next month.
Good.
I just found a man dancing in the wilderness, and I do not know why. Just dancing for nobody. Except, I think it was a Netch. Well, right now your attacks have a chance to sap magic power from the enemy, so they'll instead sap HP, and after that they can deal very high raw damage. Depends on what stack of poisons you decide to make next. Can you make a poison that slows down the enemy? So Marvel Rivals is doing very, very well right now.
am very aware of that.
I've
not played it, but
well, I haven't installed. I haven't played it yet, but I haven't installed.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
It is my understanding that it's a, just kind of like Star Wars Hunters.
It's kind of like it's like Star Wars Hunters.
Which, by the way, is coming to PC. Star Wars Hunters is, I think, Steam is where it's coming to. So I will actually get to play that. Since I guess I could have gotten on Switch.
But it's more polished than Hunters because it was made for PC and all that. But it's definitely way more polished than Hunters, which is built for more of a mobile audience.
I mean, Hunters. I never heard complaints that Hunters wasn't polished, but
I mean, obviously, when you're making a game for like the Switch and a mobile phone, you're gonna handle it a little bit different from a game that you're making that's a PvP on PC.
Sure.
And so there's a lot more flexibility and polish on Rivals. But yeah, I mean, like Rivals does the whole like characters with roles and points and objectives thing, which isn't. I mean, like TF2 did that before Overwatch, so there's that. But there obviously is a lot of Overwatch inspiration with how the way some of the heroes are. Oh shoot! So the way some of the heroes are done. I even say heroes. I mean, not everyone there's a hero.
It's Marvel. So.
Yeah, but I mean, even in Overwatch, not everyone there's a hero. But it's funny though because like Overwatch definitely takes a lot of inspiration from Marvel, And so it's kind of like, it's funny because you think that like this would come out first and Overwatch would be like a knockoff where it's like, we're going to make our own Marvel class shooter, but no, Marvel did it second. It's kind of funny. But, yeah, so I've been watching it. Yeah, there's a lot of skills. You have like, from what I understand, Hulk works like D.Va, where like if he takes enough damage, he turns into Bruce Banner, you know, instead of like getting knocked out of your mech and getting a pistol. So
what the hell? They straight up have cars floating like in the Overwatch tires.
I mean, like some of the maps are in the future. I think because I saw like 2099 or whatever.
Wakanda's Galactic Empire I know is in it, but this will be on Facebook. Look at this, and if I didn't crop out the Marvel watermark, doesn't this just look like an Overwatch map?
Let me see. Hold on, give it a second. I don't know why it's taking forever to freaking load. Yeah, it does. The direction.
Look at the cars. How it's a modern car, like a normal car design, where they just put floating tires on it, just like an Overwatch.
It does. The art direction is very also in the same light. It definitely reminds me of like Busan or Lijiang. But I'll concede there's a lot of Overwatch inspiration in the game, and I mean, like, that's not, but I'm saying this as like, an Overwatch fan for how long now? 8 years? Wait, yeah, 8 years, and I've been playing for 8 years now. It's like, it's a genre of shooter, and yeah, the style is very much similar, but also it's Marvel where it has to look comic-y in general. And so I'll kind of give them that. The way that the game plays is like Overwatch, but with a heavy Star Wars Hunters vibe in the way that it's third person. And also the fighting areas are a lot more open and frantic, and I don't really know what to equivalent that to. But it's in Overwatch there's a lot more direction, but I don't know, it feels more chaotic and 1v1 at times in Marvel Rivals. Oh shoot, his computer just died. Uh-oh. He just sent me a message saying my computer died. What do you mean die? Like just shut down? Blue screen? He says the whole thing. Yeah, obviously he just disconnected. He says he's gonna put it away and deal with it tomorrow. I'm gonna tell him that I'm sure Dad could help him with it. Dad knows a lot about computers. Reginus Buca says, on the contrary, its simplicity makes it far more likely to be a private piece. Those of means often flagrantly display their favorite member of the tribunal. This beautiful glass was likely commissioned by someone of simple means. Okay, hold on. But, okay, simple means but fierce devotion. Is there supposed to be a word here? Those of means often flagrantly display their favorite member. And this was like a commission by someone of simple means. Should there be like those of rich means? I don't know. But I get what they're saying. I get what they're saying. Recycle dwarven lamp. Good stuff. It says, too early to tell what's causing it. I did an internal hard drive repair, which he thought ended it. I haven't done any of these. Let's head to Necrom and do enchanting, and then I'll swap characters and do the other two. I mean, I kind of want to do some Marvel Rivals. The thing is, though, I'm kind of worried that that people are gonna be like, oh, the Overwatch guy went to... Hold on, what was that? The Marvel Rivals guy, or sorry, the Overwatch guy went to Marvel Rivals. And it's like, I know it's like, well, who's gonna even know? Who's gonna care? But, I don't know. Because I play Overwatch, I've been playing Overwatch, like I said, for 8 years. I've been streaming it literally ever since I started streaming. So, some people might see it as always moving, but I am curious. I mean, Overwatch, is inspired by TF2, and this is inspired by Overwatch, and everyone knows that. It's kind of obvious. In fact, it's so obvious to the point where they're not really trying to hide it, which honestly makes it feel more genuine. So, I don't know. But it definitely, when I watched it, because I watched Dory Z play it, which was great last night. I'll do a shout out. Really fun to watch. So he plays a lot of competitive shooters and stuff, like Fortnite, Apex, and now doing some Marvel Rivals. I think even some Overwatch at times. Pretty sure, kind of. Yeah, I was watching him play, and I was like, well, it's got, you get the Overwatch vibe. You got, there's a payload, there's points, but the areas feel way more open. You have a lot more, like, movement areas, and it feels like there's a lot more space to do 1v1s. It's a lot less crowded and congested. That's not necessarily, like, better. I'm not really saying it's better because it's more open. It just kind of makes the gameplay feel different, right? And so it has a different vibe from what I can understand. But I'd have to see. Oh, I went the wrong way. But it's like, if I'm going to play Marvel Rivals, I'd rather play it like with Minty or someone. I don't want to be alone. I'm so tired of being alone playing games. Okay, let's, I guess I could extract these. Okay, I'm gonna have to make 10 of something. Extract all. Boom. Done. Alright, now we will swap to another character, apply some poisons, and maybe just poke at the Infinite Archive for a second. I definitely do not see myself completing or doing a full run. I'm probably just going to do some stages and then quit. I'm really not sure what I'm going to be playing next. It might be Overwatch. Hold on. That was Jared texting me. Let's do Betrod. I like that Discord sound is like ba-ding. It sounds really nice. And also it doesn't sound like a Discord sound, so a lot of people aren't really looking at their Discords. Of course, maybe you are now, I don't know. Alright. Poisons. I'm glad it went past the chat there. Best way to do this is just to go straight for the archive. Ba-ding. What I have a hardware monitor, but I don't remember what the name of that hardware monitor is. I can't for the life of me. Like, I'm typing in hardware monitor, but it's not coming up. I just don't remember what the name of it was. I was told about it by, I think, Syndra Daughter. Monitor, not resource monitor. It was another program. Dang it! I can't remember the name. I think Jared could use it for his PC. Let me see here. No. Because I was having some problems. Oh, open hardware monitor. Okay, so like if I type in open hardware monitor. Okay. There we go. He says, mine didn't issue any warnings. You wouldn't get any. Would just go boom. All right.
I can't believe it.
Let me in. Let me in. Oh, good. They fix it.
Why
Why can't it just be a normal door? I see. This is no place for a fire song druid. Okay, so is this working? Just making sure. I mean, it should be working. Yeah, it's working. Is this working? Yes. Yay! It's a good, I mean, like, it's a good thing I went Betrod, because he's very light attack focused, and that's how, obviously, a lot of poison inflictions are gonna happen. That was probably my subconscious plan all along. Come on, come on. Well, about over halfway there already. Yeah, I take damage in there. Flame aura. Within 4 meters, huh? Honestly, maybe I shouldn't have done that, because now they're just gonna die faster, and I need them to kind of stick around for some poison, but I'm sure I'm gonna make it. More ice. It's like I've got a mini Kinross on top of my actual Kinross, and Pillar of Nirn, well, actually not Pillar of Nirn, Morahas, and Valharza. Come on, come on. The fire will keep me warm. Cold, 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 cold. There we go. Yeah, whatever. Yep, we're gonna make it on the next stage.
This calligraphy, I recognize it. In this case, that may not be a good thing.
Does this count as a stage? I forgot that this happens after 2 on the first round, and I still don't know why. Hello, big orb of death. Oh, wait, hold on. You're my big orb of death. There's the poisons. Some additional damage. That's right, I have more weapons! Even more weapons! I wonder if there's any Nightblade recolorings that I'd like. I didn't check. Nope, see that doesn't count. I have to do one more stage.
Theasmora must be impressed. He's offering you visions. Those last longer than verses. Hang on, what's this? A fragment of a mimic. You couldn't drop the whole thing? Well, if this Maligraphy had a piece, the others might too. Keep going.
Illegible page from the Ogma Infinium. This torn page depicts multiple circular diagrams adorned with Daedric letters in a deep black ink. Worthless. I'm gonna sell it. Who would even want such a thing? I can't imagine anyone wanting it. It's gonna sell for only 1,500 gold. Also, it's really interesting that they reference Daedric script being in there, because I don't really recall much Daedric script being in apocryphal text. Usually it's a bunch of illegible swirls that you just can't even understand. But it's not unheard of. You can never have enough weapons! Come at me! Charge! Thank you, Baharza. Lich! Come on! I didn't realize I was that close to death. Oh, I died really fast. Two threads, Riemann. Come on. There you go. I was worried for a second. What was that? Was that another one? It sounded like a different effect. Nope. And it's the same effect. Honestly, going first person isn't so bad. Ironically, I mean, I'm saying that after I just died, but I wasn't really paying attention to my health. And I don't really have great sustain. But going first person right here isn't the worst thing. I'm usually first person when I'm in a more manageable combat situation, or if I'm just kind of hanging out in cities or going on walks or all that stuff. Not generally here. Come on. Thank you, Baharza. It's like I shoot it from my wrist or something. You're saying it's so strong that it spreads to other players just passively? I'm so strong that I make other players strong. That's called inspiration. It doesn't really matter, honestly, what I'm going to choose here. So let's just kind of... Good stuff. I've already done the weekly too, so that's good. Even though I have another day. Alright, so I'm going to be going on break. When I am back, I'm probably going to be doing some Overwatch for a bit. I don't know for how long. We're going to try to be on around 7 p.m. tomorrow to do some... Honestly, I wouldn't mind some more Sea of Thieves like last week. And then do that for a couple hours, maybe. And then do some ESO after. And then who knows. But I will be back after the break. I'm back. I almost wrote the title wrong. I almost wrote the title as Big Dragon, Big Sins. That's a different stream. That is not today's topic. Dum dum dum. Why does it take us so long? Also, I don't know why my why everything slows down during like character selection screens. You'll notice that character selection screens, highlighted intros, everything like slows down a bit. I don't know why. I'm trying. Well, I'm gonna say I'm trying to figure it out, but I actually am not trying to figure it out. But I should. Happy holidays! It's truly been an eventful and amazing year. We wanted to take a moment to thank you for being a part of it. We could not have done this without your tremendous support, passion, and enthusiasm that you've shown for Overwatch 2 from the entire Blizzard team. We wish you and yours the very best. I look forward to spending an exciting new year with you. I'm kind of getting emotional about the image that they're using here. Because the image that they use here, this is the old Christmas, or the old winter event menu that they had back when I started playing. I'm pretty sure this was the exact menu that was up when I really just got started, you know? And it's pretty, it's pretty nostalgic. Wait, hold on. Has it always said what's down there? Or wait. No, what was that? Oh, that was just telling me what I got for the... Okay. It's such a cozy outfit. Cozy Canadian. Anyway, yeah, they are currently running an Avatar crossover, as you can see by these skins. Honestly, it's hilarious. I could actually afford all of these, which is crazy. But it's just kind of like, eh. Wow. Yeah, I mean, like, seriously, getting all of these is significantly cheaper than getting them just one at a time. I mean, like, look at that. Like, it's like getting 3 of these would be more expensive than getting just this as a whole. That's the tactic. I am a Zenyatta fan, but I've never watched Avatar yet. But it's like, once I do watch Avatar, will I wish that I picked up the bundle? I don't know. He's touching the ground. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. Wow.
It is easy to do nothing. It is hard to forgive.
You found Crimson Nerdroot? Nice. I was gonna say Toph actually gets a skin. Venture actually gets a skin. Venture is notoriously known for getting no skins. So this is a good start. I'm kind of hoping for more in the future, but like at the moment they have like 3 skins. Like there's this one, the ice cream one, and I mean you had like the recolors, I guess. I gotta show Jared these. They're like, look, I can do what Sigma does.
Nice try, Twinkle Toes.
The badger drill, though. I mean, like, look. That's just perfect. Anyway, I've been kind of dabbling with the 6v6. I said that 6v6 would not work in Overwatch 2 because of the crowdedness of the maps. It's kind of true, but not every map is significantly crowded. I gotta admit, I am enjoying the 6v6, but as a support, it's very hard. But supports these days do have more movement than old supports, so... I don't know how long I'm gonna go, though. I got less sleep than I wanted to, because I stayed up a long time. Oh. I am being tossed right in. Holy shit, holy shit. Wait, hold on. Hold your horses. Wait, I was being tossed into a winning match? Wow. Okay. Not every day.
What was your hometown like, Morrison?
Flat, cold, lots of wind.
Huh. Not so different from mine.
I'm here. Oh, poor Mercy. Nope. Not yet. Holy shit, 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 holy shit. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm fine. Thank you, supports. I owe you significantly. I was in a really bad place there. Ah, shit, I had to reload. Ah! Keeping Mercy safe. And shield is down. I'm not being damage boosted, though. Ironically, that Zarya goes down first. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, I guess we're going back now. Thank you. I'm going to stand within the range of my healers. Everyone, Minty taught me that Zarya's shield doesn't just block damage, but also turns it into charge. Oh, fucking hell. That was a good hook. We'll see where this goes. Hook is missed. Visor gets Ashe. Minefield on, followed by Coalescence. I could chip at the minefield very, very easily. We'll see how long it lasts. I want shields to be down before I even apply this. I don't really know how comfortable I am. I have nothing. I have like almost nothing, but I am being damage boosted. Honestly, maybe we can even pull through here without me applying a grab. This Mercy is so low. She's one. She's one. She's one. Not even. Not really one, but you know. Bob is in. Where is he? There he is. No! We're sorry, Bob. Okay, let's see if we can do like a Grav EMP. That could be great. That'd be really good. Oh yeah. I told everyone my Grav was ready, and the Sombra immediately replied, "She knows what's up." Here we go. She knows what's up. Let's prepare. Let's fucking hell. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay, well that's a bust. They have their own Grav. That's a fucking bust. Do not EMP. I think she knows better. Okay. Hi, Zanny boy. Okay, so Sombra is going to EMP with my Grav. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I don't know what to call it. Here we go! It's huge! It's huge, it's huge! It's huge, it's huge, it's huge, it's huge! Come on, come on, we need more damage follow-up. We cannot play passively into this. Man, the Moira is almost down. She's getting away just very barely. We gotta focus her, focus her, focus her. She's being babysat by the Mercy. The Coalescence is shut down because she tried to apply it, but died just way too soon. She's trying to be kept alive by the Mercy. She was putting her all into it. Mercy, I think, was trying to res the Moira, but just could not pull it off. I saw her dip downward. I think she gave up on it. Hog touched. He has a Discord right on him. Ashe just gave up. Ashe was just standing there. She was done. Oof. Ball, got it. Oh my god, what? Oh my lord. No one of the other tank left. They were like, I don't think there needs to be another tank. They were like, jerk. What was going on there? Why were they all over there? Why was Cassidy just looking off the edge? I'm so confused. Hold on, hold on. I gotta see it. Victory pose. Okay, I gotta see it, and I think this slows me down a bit. And if it does, I'm just gonna hide. But we'll see. Am I slowed? I'm kind of slowed. Yeah, I'm slowed. I don't know why. It's just all rendering. All right, So, it was done here, and it was done, I didn't see what ults people had at the time. No ults were really used, so I don't know when this happens. But, also, is my stream looking better? I upped the bitrate by, like, 2,000. It's still 720, though, I guess. I don't know if it looks any better, but if you notice anything, it's not just you. Okay, so at this, we're gonna be looking at red team is the bad team I'm looking for. I want to find out when this happens and how. I think it was when they were coming out of their spawn, so it's probably going to happen on this side, which means that red team is probably going to be capping at the time. I don't remember. Maybe not. I guess. Well, oh, you know what? Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Why are they? Yeah, this has got to be it. What are they doing? What's the plan here? What's the plan, Stan? They're all just like, what is this health pack that interesting? Is it when they have a Mercy here who's healing all of them anyway and they're not even taking damage? What are they? Oh wait, they said something in the chat about a penguin and a rock. They were trying to show everyone the penguins on the rock. That's why they were calling the ball a jerk, is because they were trying to watch the penguins and the ball kick their ass. Their collective asses. Oh my god. Oh, here it comes, here it comes. Boom! Oh no! No! And then Mercy just barely, and then, oh, there goes Kaz! What? They're all standing around. What end of the edge? Okay then. They just kept getting knocked off the edge. All for the penguins. All for the penguins. Alright, well, mystery solved. Druidcraft. But yeah, I mean, like, about now was when I played my first ever Overwatch matches 8 years ago.
Doctor, are we still meeting for lunch after the seminar today? Oh, I remember now. Birds, wasn't it? Birds and music.
But I mean, like, I don't have a lot of games that I just kind of stick with. Well, I mean, I don't have games that I generally just kind of never play again. But a lot of games I just kind of take breaks on and come back later. Maybe. Overwatch is not one. Overwatch is one of those games that just kind of stuck with through all of its different iterations, and new characters, new formats, new systems. You know, I was there during roll queue and endorsements and all that established. And oh my god, what a... I was not intending to hit the weave, but still, what a hit. I think that like personally, I'm gonna say the craziest thing is that like this Overwatch 2 era is the most fun that I've had with Overwatch. I mean, like we've got pretty much everything that I've wanted. Oh my god, that Widow though. I mean, like, we got roll queue, which I enjoy because because like I had to live through forever of just being the support for a team of 5 fucking DPS, and it still pisses me off thinking about it. I'm tired of that, so I'm glad that we have roll queue. And now these days we're getting new maps and new heroes on a regular basis, and that's something that I think people just honestly really take for granted. We had to go through just, you know, forever of not really getting anything. It's massive content draw that honestly was really hard to just keep playing the game, but I did because I liked it. You can see kind of where I'm coming from when I'm being afraid of where ESO's going, because I've already been through all that. But ESO's got a plan. Overwatch didn't really have a plan. Overwatch was just kind of like in a, let's survive to put out Overwatch 2. At least I think. No! And Overwatch 2 obviously was a very tumultuous era where people were like, well, what is this? What does it mean? And a lot of people misunderstood Overwatch 2 as just basically being Overwatch, but like with a PvE system, right? What Overwatch 2 actually was Overwatch being completely restructured to exist in the modern market, while also getting a PvE system. Obviously, oh shit, didn't mean to hit her either. Also, you know, the PvE system fell apart. That did not happen. It almost happened, or it kind of happened a little bit, but it fell to pieces. That was not all of what Overwatch 2 was, though. So a lot of people who are acting like, well, then what's Overwatch 2 even for? Are absolutely delusional. They must not remember Overwatch 1, because it was not a the kind of game that could survive in today's market. Games like Conquered tried. And, you know, Conquered lasted for a long time, as I'm sure everyone knows. You have to be free to play live service, honestly. That's just kind of how these things survive. Anyway, and not only, oh, shoot. Just in case. I mean, we went back to, you know, getting updates, which is what I just terribly missed. I wish I ate that. I really wish I ate that. No! Get off of me! The hazard. I wish I ate that blizzard. Things you can say while playing Overwatch and in a Dairy Queen. The Mei up top right. I think I screwed that up. Honestly, I could hide from a downpour pretty well with Sigma, I think. Sigma's down, or sorry, Hazard's down. I missed. Okay, she's down. So basically, if here it is. I think I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. I think I got pushed back for some reason, but I'm good. That's a strat that I gotta remember. That's pretty solid right there. I'm gonna focus on the Mercy. Oh god, am I gonna die this way? Oh, I'm gonna die this way. Are we still gonna win though? That'd be surprising. At least right now it would be. Okay, there's a blizzard on point. No. We're gonna wait. Okay, I'm gonna need to watch the shields on the Zarya. She's already used 2 shields. I'm going to apply them. Diva tried to rocket out, exactly what I thought she might do. But look at that! I took the weave down with the flux in itself. We're followed up by an annihilation, just kind of taking down the remaining damage. But the bomb went off, and I'm pretty sure I blocked it with the shield, but I got crushed by the mech squish. Fuck. What do we got happening now? Everyone seems to be pretty healthy. We've got a Moira on the field still. We got Ana. Both supports, but they're not really making much of a push because I think both tanks are down. Yeah, both tanks are down, so they're not really making much of a push. They're just kind of in survival mode. That might be good for grinding out ults, but also they're ult charge for the enemies, so I kind of prefer if they stood back, which it seems like they're doing. Come on! Dang it, I should have just stayed with the hyperspheres. They're probably gonna have another grab. In fact, I should get ready to eat it. Come on! Dang it! I was just anticipating it, but... Come on. No! I was a second late! I can't believe I was a second late! Cassidy got the tire. We're good. We're in a good place right now. Okay, so we do have a Coalescence coming in. Tree is also down. I can't do anything about that beam, unfortunately, with Zarya at, like, full charge. My Kinetic Grasp doesn't mean anything anyway. Okay, that's unfortunate. Maybe I could, maybe I could literally pull a, I don't know what I call it, a Flex 9? I could try a Flux 9. I don't know if that's the name for it. I can't remember for the life of me. I haven't pulled one off in forever. I could try it, but we're not really that close. We need to be, like, on the dot. And I don't really know if we're gonna get there without me committing Flux for some other reason. We need to be like less than 2 meters away, and we are not. And so I might just have to do a regular Flux. I want to make sure that the shields are out, right? And I don't know what Zarya's at in terms of shields. In fact, it might be better just to get her off the board. I should have eaten it. Bomb's in. Oh shit! No, it's a Blizzard bomb. Fuck, they are down. Reinhardt, let me see how many I can get. It's huge, but they got the Zarya back too. Mercy fell outside off of the wall. Are you kidding me? No. She moved herself so she fell behind the team. She's behind the enemy team and now she's fine. Oh. Everything's falling apart. It's like dominoes at this point.
It seems I lost my balance.
We're not. I don't even think we can touch. We're gonna try, but I don't think we can. There's a wall. Oh man, they even grabbed. That was rough. There's me being bullied by the hazard. I remember that. Yeah. Esperanza. Oh, I'm Beckville.
One small step at a time.
I've been pretty happy with Overwatch 2's character installments. You know, Blizzard's pretty good at making these characters. The only complaint I have, I think, about their crap, I'm being picked off from behind. Oof. The only complaint I think I have about the handling of some of the characters, just personally. Oh my god, I'm being so fucking focused. Is that some of the ultimates just seem a little bit uninspired. Oh god, it's a fucking. I hate that Zarya. Some of the ultimates seem a little bit uninspired, where it just kind of seems like another version of a current ultimate, and I get why they would want to do that. So it's like, you know, they don't. If it was a wild ultimate each time, then the game would kind of become a little bit too overcomplicated. And Jesus Christ. Poor Genji. Genji, run! Genji, run! Other direction! What are you doing, my dude? What are you doing? What's the goal, my man? Ah, angry monkey! Once I get an orbital ray, it's over for you fuckers. Over! Monkey? I'd be saying that to you if you ever played Overwatch. Wait, what would I be saying? What would I be saying? Good old Zen Ryan combo here. What are you doing with the goal? I wouldn't be saying that. I'm nice. You know, newer players. I wouldn't say anything like that. Of course, I guess I don't know if he's new or not. You guys ready? I kind of want to wait for a choke before I do this, but I don't quite know. It could be good for survival. Come on. No. Where are we going? No. Holy shit. Fuck. And even if you know what you're doing, you sometimes do very questionable things because you misread situations very horribly. I think everyone does. Everyone on this board does. Anyway, for reference about this enemy Zarya that I'm up against, I won't reference it to him because I know that he probably wants people to reference it. But do you guys know what a dog whistle is? You know when people do things that seem kind of innocent, but it's actually like a statement, you know? That doesn't really seem like a statement to like someone that has no idea, but it is one. That Zarya is doing that with that skin. No, we were sandwiched on both sides. What was I supposed to do? He's gonna charge him. Nope. Dreadnought, thank you for the lurk. Sometimes running into a whole team because you don't mentally process everyone else. You thought you were about to 1v1. Hey guys, you want a gift? Here you go. Merry Christmas. That's how Santa laughs, right? I'm gonna go with the rest of the team because there's a Kiriko over here. There's that fucking Zarya. Yeah, you're not fucking getting away. Neither are you. Anyway, here's some lore for you guys. There's a big professional Overwatch player. Wouldn't you know it? The professional esports player was actually a terrible, 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 terrible person. But before everyone knew he was a terrible person, he was so good they gave him his own custom skin, and now everyone that uses his skin definitely, because you had to like use Overwatch tokens, you had to use Overwatch League tokens. If you had those tokens, you knew what the Overwatch League was. If you knew what the Overwatch League was, you knew who the player was. If you're using that skin, I see it as a statement, and I hate anyone that uses that skin. Oh wow, they're just strung up like a piñata. No! No! I didn't even know where it was. I wasn't even watching the time. Where the heck was it? Okay, I'm gonna be going Jugger Queen with my fellow tank, Open Mouth Owo. Speaking of Owo, I have like my gun has like an Owo on it. Does anyone else see that? My gun has like a fucking Owo on it. It's like supposed to be like a magic sigil, but it just ends up being an Owo. Die! I shall annihilate thee with the power of Fury! This place is actually really good if you get a Rampage. Because if they're just kind of coming up this ledge here and they don't even have the best view of you, you can just come right down that lane and get every single member of the enemy team if it's lined up correctly. Of course, people like to go around this way as well. I need to be more careful. See, here's the thing about Hazard's walls, right? So Hazard is the newest hero that just came out. I should have, there we go. I should have let that simmer though. Hazard puts down walls, right? And they're kind of like maze walls, like that, but they're smaller than maze walls, which is good. It's good. It's more balanced. But the thing is, though, is that they do damage when you touch them. You kind of bounce off of it, and they do some damage. And so I need to remember that they do that damage. I'm sorry, Mercy. My bad. I should have fought harder. I can't believe it, Mercy. She brought me back. Oh, and that Mercy brought their Hazard back. Oh boy. Great, grand, wonderful. I'm just gonna end up staggering myself. I should just... Ah, shit. What are we even doing here? Yeah, we gotta fall back. What are we doing here? Let's go. What the hell? No! I'm being punched in the face by a Rock'em Sock'em. Great way to box him in, and in a fantastic way. I'm gonna pull him in front of the shield. Oh my god. Rampage! We just got a bunch. It's huge! Oh my god. Play the game. Please tell me this play of the game. Oh my lord.
Wait till you see me on my bike.
That's a way to get the point back. Hazard versus Hazard. Okay, we lost our Hazard to the Annihilation. A little bit overwhelming there. What a push. Okay, we're one fight away. But we're not really working with a lot on the ult table. Come on. This Reaper is annoying. Man, they're everywhere, aren't they? Okay, this is gonna hurt. Oh my god. The downpour in itself killed our freaking Moira. I had to use my roar to get back, but it wasn't enough. Oh, poor Sojourn. Oh, no. Okay, well.
Best round lost. Complete. Score 0-1.
The Hashimoto are a massive force, with a lot more firepower than a gang of kids.
What? You think we shouldn't fight back?
I think you need to start fighting smarter.
Shit! I should move faster. Get back here! You did not respect the Owo. Oh, I was so close. Is the Hazard still here? Hazard's down, Hazard's down. Aw, man, if I had the Rampage right now. Oh, I might have just gotten play anyway. Right there. I don't know. We're doing great here. I think we're kind of getting a little bit too hasty, though. I'm on fire, and not in the good way. Why does he keep spamming that he needs help? Looks like it might be kind of hard to get a... Oh my god. Oh! Huge! Yeah! I'm taking you down with me! Wow, we really backed off, didn't we? Goodness.
My ultimate is charging.
Got him! Pulling him back! And it wasn't enough. Tanks are kind of hard to move, as you can imagine. Junkrat's having fun. I'm glad that he's having fun. Thank you. That could have been really, really bad. They're rezzing? They're rezzing? How did we manage? How did they get away with... No! No! Take them all, take them all, take them all, take them all! They cleanse! No! All hands on deck here. Oh my god. No. I just got a freaking... I got a spray? What? I got a Junker Queen spray? It's only been over 2 years.
That is it. Where's my knife?
Ah, man. I totally could have done that. Guys, if you don't move in with me, then it's like, why am I even a tank? Thank you. Oh, man, I'm gonna suffer. Ugh. She tried to res a little bit too close, but it's like, what other option did she have here?
You only lose if you stay down.
Well, I felt like I did a good job anyway. Ash got it. Why? What did she do? Yeah, Open Mouth was not very happy about the healers. Oh, that's what they did. Oh! I'm going to upvote the healers. That'll show him. I could go Orisa.
Only in unity will we find strength.
I know that look. May naging ewan.
Yeah, back in the day, you had to reload Arisa's gun. It didn't have an overheat. So she had a reload, and also she had a castable shield, which is pretty much just like a, you know, like a projectile with an arc, right? So you would launch it, and it would go up at an arc, and then where it would land, it would drop a curved shield. Like it would curve towards you. This is an angry bastard, holy shit. Ow. Good job, guys, good job. But I told you guys, I have definitely over you know the 2 years, but there's a change that Overwatch 2 made that I am very happy about, and it's something that you're not going to see right here because I'm not playing as a support, and it only happens for supports. But Overwatch 2 added a super cool, holy shit, I couldn't really do much. Overwatch 2 added a really cool idea, and that was they invented a system where if you're playing support and you end up like healing someone to the point where you save their life, right? The game tells you that you actively saved someone's life. Like literally it says saved blank's life, like they would have died if you were not there. And it actually does a lot for me as a support player. It kind of feels like getting a headshot in a way, where you like feel like you're actually doing something. And I think that it's I haven't really seen it in any other game that I've played, where it's like you literally just this person's still on the board because of you. And it's really a good it's a great focus on what it means to be a support, right? Like that's what's important to a support, is knowing that they're doing their job right. Ah, D.Va went inside. Sometimes you'll end up getting the life saved message where it's like, oh, you saved blank's life, and then they die like right after because like they're just taking too much damage. It does happen on occasion, but still. Ah, miss. I've got a Terra Surge. What can I do with it? What will Weather do with the Terra Surge? Let's see. Nothing so far. It wasn't very impactful, but that was pretty good. Let's get some follow-up damage. Shit. Well, hey, at least we're not losing this fight. Oh, the remix squish was a failure. Oh, that's ours. What was I doing? I just saw red and I was like, oh my god. I blocked a lot of damage right there. It's interesting that they're all coming from this direction. Oh! I got one! I got junk. That must have been a surprise. Okay, Venture's gonna try to touch, like, because they know that they're running low on time. They're running right into the Sombra, or the Widow, and just wasn't enough. They're finding it so hard to push forward. They're gonna be using Coalescence here to try to make some space. Are they gonna touch? Are they gonna touch? Maybe the tire will, but the tire doesn't matter. It doesn't count. Thank you. Great shot from the Widow right there. Good shot. Good shot. We got an ult cancel. Yeah, it's pretty good. Canceling an ult's pretty effective. We could do Yari.
I carry my burden alone. If you're going to die, do it when I'm not looking.
Alright, I gotta watch my pylon placement. Alright, let's see, where are they? I'm gonna put this right here. I kind of thought that we were gonna be pushed back a little bit further than this, but not the best from me. That song was something from Skyward Sword. Something from Skyward Sword. Trying to remember what it is. I don't remember the name. But I know it's got to be from Skyward. That might make it hard. I can find it, but I've got a lot going on right now. No, that was probably not a good place. Oh my god, they actually got me with that. This reaches, right? I got you. That sucks. Oh, that sucks even more. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna go back. I know that was the Temple of Time song. It's called the Romance Theme, Skyward Sword. Romance Theme. There goes my pylon. Are you guys ready? Cause I am. They weren't ready. To be completely honest, I don't think I really was either.
We need to get the robot back.
We're still in the lead though. We're in the lead by, you know, like 70 meters. No! No, don't get in the shield. No. No, I can't heal through that, bro. Now I'm gonna die. Thank you. The name Romance Theme makes you think of... oh boy. Smooching time. TV show Link did not know boundaries at all. We're gonna get shattered. I can feel it in my bones. Gotta remember pylon. There's the shatter! Oh god! I really felt that in my bones. Hi Leaf! How you doing? Okay, we're not so much in the lead as we were before. Big EMP, it's huge. Someone's got to push the bot. Oh my god. Well, I'm really close to another captive son. Run, son, bro, run! Alright, yeah, we gotta touch. We do not have the time to give them any space. Oh man. Man, dang it. No. I wasn't thinking. I totally just screwed up. I screwed up really bad. I was just hoping that I could find a better space to put my son, and that was just not gonna work. I thought I could find a better place. I thought I could survive a little bit longer and apply the sun. Fucking hell. Okay. Oh man. Alright. Not. Okay. I'm gonna drop the sun from the sky. Here we go. Boom! Honest down. My tanks are dying. Oh my god. You guys need to go to the hospital. Someone kill the monkey. Thank you. Okay, we're in a really bad spot here. They are 20 meters ahead of us. And I'm sitting here pushing the bot by myself. I can't afford to leave it, you know? The time was just going down too much. I kind of blame myself on that, though. I blame myself. But does anyone else blame me? Let's go back and watch Weathers screw up. Today on Weathers Screw Up, he got too close to the enemy. Alright, let's see here. Oh boy. And okay, no. It was like right before this. Yeah, here it is. All right. As we can see, Weather decides to get really close. A downpour comes in from the hazard, right? Which this is a good place to drop the downpour. I mean, you've got a good stack up of so many enemies. Almost, actually, yeah. I mean, look at that. Kiriko's involved, the soldier's involved, the Reinhardt's involved, and the Winston, all in this same downpour. I am thinking, well, I'll just drop a Captive Sun on top of it. So it comes in, and, well, okay, it doesn't get, I guess the soldier, it doesn't get to Kiriko. Kiriko gets out in time. So they're rooted in there. I come down, and, where the hell am I? Oh, yeah, I'm coming in. I guess I'm anticipating it to just last longer. Now, I have Captive Sun. The issue is that I can't Captive Sun a shield. I don't want to. If it gets hit by the shield, it's no good. So I'm like, I gotta go into the shield. So I go into the shield. Immediately, I take so much damage from the Winston because I'm just getting too close. And I start to panic, right? Because I'm thinking, well, if I apply Captive Sun right here, because I'm about to freaking die, then I'm gonna hit the Winston, but that's nearly nothing. I mean, they have a whole other tank, and this Rein, he's rooted in, but he's still got his shield up, right? So I'm kind of at a loss here. Also, wow, the shield looks better here. Is that because of his skin? I don't know. But I don't want to use Captive Sun because it would only get one. So I'm like, well, maybe let's see if I can get, like, behind him. And I'm like, oh, hold on, now they're both available. And before I know it, I am dead. And the thing is, though, it's like, we could have won this fight with a well-placed Captive Sun, and this was the most crucial fight of the match, because, well, I guess at this point it is, yeah, you know what, it was the most crucial, because they hadn't crossed the yellow tape yet. We really needed a good fight here. And as you can see, it just kind of falls apart. And so they cross the yellow tape pretty easy. And that right there is pretty much what signed it, because we never really got back the lead after that. Poor Ana, oh my god. And so I was feeling like, you know, I was feeling pretty bad. And I was like, well, I gotta apply the captive stun somewhere, and so I do, but the only thing I can really get is the Ana, so I end up getting a single target anyway. But I guess I feel better about, you know, I'm getting support. So I aim that directly down at the poor Ana, who pulls out her sleep dart. I think that's the trail from it? No, I don't know. I guess she hasn't fired yet. Yeah, there it goes. There it goes. She was pretty close. She's pretty close. Considering. But, my hair's in my eye. It burns. I hit her straight on, and, I just kind of apply a little bit of damage. And that's enough at this point. Boom! I love a good captive son. It's a shame that I cannot do them. Let's go Zenyatta. I like how they gave, I don't know why they gave Zenyatta a Kaiju skin, because they literally just did 2 Kaiju skins. They gave one to Roadhog, which seems to make sense. He's very aggressive, you know, and big. And then they decided to give one to Zen, and I have literally no idea why, but he is my main, and he has been, you know, for years and years and years and years. And it's like they did it for me. It's one of those weird moments. Shit! No, Juno, no! This guy just called Juno Space Lady? I got an orb on you. That's all I can do, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, this ain't gonna cut it, is it? I'm so sorry, I screwed up there too. Okay, they're committing a trance right now. No! Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zarya! Alright, y'all ready? Here we go, here we go. I've got trance. But, heck, we might need it for Grav, come to think of it, actually. Maybe I should hold on to it. You think they might do like a Grav downpour? What do you even call that? What would be a name for that? A Grav downpour. There's the Grav. I don't think it got anybody, but there's the downpour. Also didn't get anybody. It's severely underwhelming, but it is working out for them. Here we go, let's go! Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go! Boom, 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 boom! Destroy everything, boom, boom, boom! Let's go! Visor! Alright, not the visor. Orbital ray. What the heck, visor? That was huge! What the heck? Where'd they even come from? We both sit down at the same time! We just get comfy. At least we're getting out of here with our dignity. Ah! Oh, well, I am not healing that, honestly. Shit! No! I got microwaved. I've got on the hazard. Now that was a good cleanup. There's a grab going on, but who's gonna capitalize on it? Not me. I am not there. Well, okay, maybe I did a little bit. They put up a wall because they're scared of me. Drop the wall, you cowards! Drop the wall! Grab is in. I'm gonna wait to see how much damage is coming out before I commit my trance, but there is damage coming in from behind by the Sojourn. It's just like, is it enough for me to really give a shit? I don't think so. Still holding on to trance through that fight. And through that cap. Oh, Bastion, no! Alright, I thought it would help a little bit. Discord is on the Bastion. Crap, we're being knocked around by the Bastion. You didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Ugh! This music is too calm. How am I supposed to rage? That Sojourn might have just got play of the game, actually. Did she get me? I think she did. Does that mean that I'm going to be in play of the game? A victim. Oh my god, another one! She got me with the railgun. She's at 27 limbs more than anyone on the board right now. Yeah, look at her. She's so brave now. She's just running up front. Come on, come on. Just... No, 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 no! She was just raptured by the Life Weaver. Grab his in. I'm going to apply a Discord before I freaking die. Incoming orbital ray is huge! Come on, stay in the ray, stay in the ray. The ray is running right into a fox, and the fox is running right into a ray. But it is still way too much for them. I'm gonna have Trance. They're probably gonna have, honestly, I don't know if they're gonna have Grav, but they might have Downpour. We have Grav. Tired of being your victim, Sojourn. Okay, they're meeting this with Tree. I think that we should go right for Bastion. He's low. They got a Tracer in the back line. She's gonna be going back. Not my first rodeo. Shit! We're really low on time. Pushing forward with Annihilation. I am not gonna have Trance for this fight, so we're just gonna have to go through. Looking good though, looking good. I'm actually gonna keep this orb on Zarya, and as long as I'm not focused, I'm good. We've got a great line of sight. Oof. Oh my lord. It's probably gonna be Sojourn, isn't it? Yep.
This ends now.
Yep, and there I am. This is when I died. Celestial Bay, not quite at the player icon yet. He literally gave Zenyatta a voice line where he just says, less than three. Less than three. It's like he's like sending a donation message at Games Don't Click. That's amazing. That is amazing. Oh my goodness. I gotta add that. That's gotta stay there. That's gotta stick there. Croissant. Oh yeah, well I need to see this again. I did get away though, right? Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, and then I helped the tanks a little bit. I am such a good person. At least that didn't end badly. I did my best in this one. I'm gonna save the Eichenwald one for last. That is a pretty cool skin, I'll admit. The Ryan skin's pretty good. Dum 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 dum. Oh yeah, this was really good. Just blocking off this choke. It's the perfect size. And then I follow it with a rampage. That was so satisfying. And then I got the echo a little bit after, but that would have been too long. Alright, let's see what Zen brought. What I brought with Zen. My trance, that actually, I think my trance got us out of that rut. And the ray, you know, obviously. But it was pretty big, just starting everything with that trance, because we were just stuck, you know? We were stuck. Alright, give me a second, and I'm going to start the raid. I will send us to Chiamisu. I'll be live again today, probably around 7 p.m. Central Time, or at least that's what we're gonna aim for. So somewhere around there, and we're probably gonna do maybe Sea of Thieves. We'll see. It might be Minecraft. Depends on what we can get people to do. I will see you guys next time. Let's see here. Raid. Yeah, I got a bit of a late start today because Jared was updating ESO and all that, and honestly, I didn't know if he was going to finish in time, but I'm glad that we got to get there. And I expected a late start today anyway, really. Alright, I'll see ya. Bye.